Oh, all right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Brawling Dragon Tavern, where Nikolai tries to chew on cockroaches.
No, ew.
I'm sorry. What?
Cockroaches.
Okay, I heard something.
Just imagine if it.
Like, if need be, yeah, I mean, sure. Anybody that's starving to death will eat whatever the fuck they want.
Those giant, those really big giant ones that are just like 2 inches long.
The ones that you have to kind of do the math before you step on them because you know that if you don't have enough weight or force behind you, you're just going to make them.
Or if you're at the wrong angle, you'll just get squirted with a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, like the African hissing ones.
Yeah.
So, welcome to the Brawling Dragon Tavern. It's been a weekend, couple. It's the end of the year. Let's just put it that way. It's in the year. We're getting through the holidays, and the winter finally arrived for us. What you would?
Still wearing shorts.
It's as close to winter as we're going to get. Yeah, we're jumping into tonight's session. We're short a paladin. No, he's not hiding under the table. It's just no, it's like December 1st this winter. So with that mentioned, we don't have Manny here. He is off this weekend.
It's a little longer.
Yeah, he's like off every
still
weekend, so he's not here.
Yeah.
But with that, we checked the calendar. We checked it twice just to verify things. We won't be back for 3 weekends. So until we come back, enjoy your holidays and have a wonderful time. And keep us in mind because we're going to come back and jump into all this fucking mess again. Oh, well, there we go. Demonetized. First 5 minutes. I just said it.
Oh.
Yep.
Just ruin it for us.
Yep. Yep. Nope. Nobody's
We're never going to be able to make it big on YouTube. All because of you.
I kind of feel like at this point in time we should just go ahead and start a betting pool.
Oh yeah.
On who's going to drop the first F-bomb.
Dude.
And how quickly.
Dude, it's guaranteed to probably be me.
Could be me.
Yeah.
Everybody else is usually pretty good, but it's definitely one of the two of us within the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, the winter solstice, according to this one source, is the 21st of December at 10:30 p.m.
So,
It goes from December 21st until January 2nd.
I trust the druid.
I definitely trust the druid. So, yeah. We'll be off for 3 weekends to celebrate the incoming holidays, and then everything kind of peters out, so we'll be more consistent after that. But with that said, we will be active on Discord the entire time, sharing movies, ideas, updates of things that are happening here. Were we talking about like remodeling it a little bit, the set some, so that having an updated set for when we get back? Kind of cool.
Set for New Year.
Make it snazzy. I will actually get the standard issued paper bag so that you can put it on, and it has a crudely drawn cat face on it.
You know, it'll probably make her give a shit. This isn't helping.
So with that, we don't have any announcements outside of we might update stuff while we're gone. Who knows?
Yeah, Discord. If you ever got any questions or just wanted to chat.
Yeah, we're always active there. We're actually active there basically almost all hours of the day.
Pretty much.
So with that,
You ever want to yell out, "Hey, look at the cool thing I just got!" Odds are there's one of us who's gonna say, "Yeah, I probably want one too."
just imagine a skateboard. Every time you do a kickflip, you hear cowabunga.
Probably wouldn't be that hard to. Okay, the actual getting everything rigged up to do that probably wouldn't be that hard to do.
It's just you doing a kickflip.
Yeah, that's the problem. I think I can almost get one of the old school ones on my lawn board. Almost. Almost.
So, with that, hey Mongo, thank you for volunteering to do the recap to start.
Fair enough. There was Mighty Fine Shindig.
Dude.
Sorry, I was
Dude, that's not just a Firefly term.
I know, but that's where I am. Yeah, I forget how exactly the party kicked off, or even why. But the boys basically wandered into Left's pub to try to get ideas for Lumion's bachelor party. So we were thinking, it's like, hey, let's see if Left wants to have it at his place. And then, well, pretty shortly after, the festivities started kicking off.
Everybody starts showing up.
Yeah. Scav's parents-in-law showed up, and as it turns out, his father-in-law has this really cool coin that we're not allowed to have.
Which sucks.
Yeah. But whenever a paladin is holding it, they can get hammered.
It works on clerics too.
Oh, and on cleric. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's a divine severance coin.
So handy.
Yeah, you wouldn't think they're handy if you found out how they were made.
Yeah, probably. Every time we find something really cool, then we get like some of the backstory on it. It's like, oh, that's
It's kind of fucked up.
cool. I will try to make that. I will try to put this object to good use to, kind of lessen that tragedy. But yeah. Oh God. From what I remember, it's been a couple weeks.
Just wait till the next recap.
God, it's going to be an absolute fucking mess.
Let's see. Maggie and Coin were kind of off to one side on the balcony, just kind of chilling, Coin being a bit quieter than normal, which of course concerns Mongo. Maggie kind of went off because Mongo overheard a wee bit of stuff. Kind of got a awkward moment. Yeah, Coin and Mongo talked about, their relationship, and Mongo decided it was the right time. So he got the bag that Noodle was holding for him, and Coin said yes. Then everybody
Yes,
started
please
getting
put it back
really
here.
fucking drunk. What?
Yes, please put it back over here.
And in doing so, I don't know how the fuck everybody knew what was going on.
Bank was there, being Bank. You also got to meet Leaf on the Wind.
Yes, Noodle's brother, Leaf on the Wind, the awesome pirate ferret, who is captain of a vessel, a pirate ship, manned by other familiars who are either used as bait or otherwise mistreated by those who summoned them, or those who summoned them are just dead and they have nothing to do. So Leaf has given them purpose and meaning, which is fucking awesome. So anytime Leaf can tell, we're going to be helping him. Nikolai was going around trying to look for somebody.
Nikolai's.
Looking for the sisters,
Yeah, and
the four-legged ones.
either was it after you found them or beforehand that Ace just yeeted you across the room into a cup of booze.
After.
Okay, yeah. That's right, because you were talking to him about getting a certain cake for Lumion and Kiba, just like, oh, okay, that one. writes something down, sends it off, and well, now the cake thing's taken care of. Let's see. There's the arm wrestling contest, which is fucking funny. Hell.
Oh yeah, Lumion taking off his jacket, unrolling up his sleeves, undoing his tie, undoing
That
his
was
vest.
the second round.
Yeah.
The first one, once we actually explained, what arm wrestling is, the miniature giant face hamster, what was her name again? Gadriel, that's right. Steps up, and I mean, when it comes to strength, she's no joke. I know she's like our height in hamster form.
No, she's small. She's the size of a hamster.
Yeah.
Oh, she's a standard fucking hamster.
Yes.
She's the size of a hamster. Like he's big.
Oh fuck.
Maybe a little bit bigger, but still.
I mean, she's buff as hell. And I mean, she can basically manhandle whoever the fuck she
Why do I just picture a miniature giant space hamster that just walks around going, "Yeah, gonna clap them cheeks."
I imagine that Gadriel's size would have been about the size of maybe a dormouse, which is the slightest bit bigger than a hamster.
I figured they were at least like a foot taller, so.
Or maybe a guinea pig.
I would say a guinea pig. I'm kind of curious.
But everybody knows how strong he is. And Lumion, Mongo thought it would just be funny. Because earlier he saw Diane just kind of picked and referred to his pony cake, and then just sort of dropped into Lumion's arms and didn't phase him at all. Didn't flinch, no sound. So it's just like, all right, if he can hold Cayenne with little effort, he's going to do great in an arm wrestling contest. He did make sure that there was no betting on him, which is fine. I just thought it'd be fun just to see how he would do. Because nobody's going to fucking expect this guy to just step up and wreck everything. And then he actually did step up and wreck everyone. He put Gadriel, like, how big of a crater did she fucking leave?
Big enough where she needed help getting out of it.
Yeah. And everything was sore when she got out of said crater. Because he just... It's funnier than
Nobody was expecting Lumia, and he didn't even break a sweat during that either.
No, he didn't even fucking try.
I think he just carried on to the party.
Yeah, I think it was just kind of... Well, got to catch up with Bank a little bit and noticed his impressive fucking codpiece.
Which made you question codpieces as an actual person.
Dude, fucking majestic. You know what? In this day and age, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be a bit surprised if we all of a sudden went on some sort of social media yesterday and saw somebody trying to bring back the codpiece.
Oh my god, you're not wrong.
People do that with reenactments, so
No, I mean just in like everyday wear.
no.
Oh, I didn't say it needs to happen. I'm just saying I'm kind of surprised nobody's tried this. Or maybe I just live under a rock and many people have.
I've never seen anybody wearing codpieces except while acting or in costume.
Yeah. But yeah, other than that, I was just kind of hanging out with Mark.
What did Cayenne get up to?
Started out with beginning back with speaking to Bellis, which Cayenne's sudden height change surprised her. Then Osling showed up and spooked Bellis even more, which caused her to And
Ah.
sent her off to go sleep. Bellis also is very determined to work in the city. That work is all that's on her brain. Cayenne broke her brain by telling her that she's here to relax. But if she really wants to work, she could probably find someone in the farmlands that needs help, or she could probably hit up the Hunters Guild. Pretty sure that there's at least one job, like one obscure job for delivering like a parcel or a package or a few of them. But after all of that was said and done, Osling and Cayenne made their way to the party, which they stayed outside most of the time. Everyone got to have drinks, which were a blend of certain shrooms and herbs, which give an elevated experience. She couldn't tell what the other ingredient was that was added. But then Osling got the bright idea to summon her own swing band, essentially, who played zoot suit style music for the party.
I'm just imagining what bardcore zoot style music would sound
I
like.
wanted to look that up. Bardcore zoot suit type music would be kind of cool too.
I would have to listen to that.
Hell yeah!
The tempo wouldn't be right. It would be like slowed down, or there would be something obscure about it, so it would make it a whole new genre.
Yeah, probably.
I know Cayenne noticed the solidification of Mongo and Coin's relationship.
And not
Because
just worship.
she actually noticed. Also, I'm going in no particular order here because I don't remember what event happened before the other, but this is all at the party.
Oh, it's all good.
You know, it kind of worked out considering how hammered everybody was.
Yeah.
Just that party
Yeah.
that just kind of like spontaneously happened. Good.
Happens a lot.
I know before the first bit of the arm wrestling match started, Cayenne thought to reach into her pouch of giggles, and she decided to go out to the flowers
She will cut the flowers.
recall a memory from an earlier episode to
Sounds
pet
like
the
a-
flowers. Lumion was with her, and he even decided to partake in her herbs, which then he decided to give the flowers cherub-style baby faces, and they could speak. They wanted Cayenne to tell them a story, so she decided to tell them the story of the bullet and of when Cayenne was angrily walking after the Zed adventure about the moonlight, and the flowers were very animated and enjoyed both stories. After that, Lumion and Cayenne joined everyone else back within the tavern, and an arm wrestling match started against Gadriel. I believe there were 2 arm wrestling matches. The first one, Lumion won, and the second one, Lumion won, while Cayenne wore his jacket, much like a girlfriend, cheerleader girlfriend wears her jock boyfriend's jacket.
Oh my god. That's just an adorable mental image of her wearing this really fancy jacket.
Kinda is, yeah.
It matches nothing else that she's wearing. But at one point, Nikolai, with the help of Ace, who Ace looked like he was going to spike Nikolai somewhere. Nikolai was apparently looking for the sisters, found them outside, and was asking Alufa about a cake, which Cayenne gave a little more insight to. And Nikolai and Cayenne basically scheduled to go to this a restaurant that Cayenne had been to before when she went on that date with Lumion for the first time.
Oh yeah, you guys also Scavert found out how much it cost to identify everything.
Yeah.
And organize everything. And Nikolai got his first taste of how much it costs to be high class.
Something only thing we have to do is
Apparently, yeah. Find out what the heck happened there.
Yeah, the party ended. Cayenne waited for Nikolai at the restaurant.
And he was late.
He did show up, but Cayenne and Nikolai did get to go inside and try different cakes. Apparently, Kippa had already ordered a cake, and Cayenne knew that it would cost to basically cancel the order, which it wouldn't be cheap to cancel. But Cayenne did decide to, I believe she purchased what, 1 or 2 cakes?
2 cakes.
Yeah, 2 cakes to take back to share with everyone. And then they went to, I believe, the Druid Circle.
Yeah.
And they were going to go to the Druid Tavern, and then they found out about the family down on the farm. I forget that family's name.
That was through Scavert talking about it
That
with
was
you
through
guys.
Scav. Because we took, we had taken the family to, or no, I believe was it Scav or was it both Scav and Cayenne that took the family to the temple?
It was just Scav, then he took him to the hotel to stay at.
Okay. Yeah, Scav was talking about how the protective sigils of Owlbear were desecrated, and was trying to get information on that. And Cayenne did mention that could do an investigation on the sigils and find out who desecrated it.
Yeah.
That's what I remember.
What about you, Nikolai?
I don't remember what happened exactly before or how it ended up being got to the party, but I'll start kind of there. So, well, I think just before then, Nikolai, Mongo, and Scabber had decided to venture around to just try to find some more information on things to do. More information on Lumion. Started with the whole waffle thing with the genie there. Because Nikolai and Mongo knew that the genie and Lumion do stuff together. Yeah, that's where we got the water armor. Nikolai got the rubber duck fire breathing machination. I don't know if got anything else. But found out the genie wasn't there, but did find out some information from the lady that was
Lady
Corin, yeah. That apparently purified food and drink on beer just turns into the water.
That was the episode before.
Okay.
That was all the episode before.
Okay. So
I was like, wait, what? Holy shit.
After we left that place, we headed to Left's pub. Talked to we went to Maggie's. Talked to Maggie, that was years ago. And then we ended up at Left's pub. And then just started at the pub. Okay, that's right. Okay, so at the pub, the intent was to ask Left about information because we knew that he's with Lumia for a while. So didn't get much from him other than I really didn't get much from him. Was that where we got the? That's where we got the cake. That he likes cake.
You're going back 2 episodes.
Anyways, then the party started up, and then Nikolai wanted to find his sisters, so that's where he had the Ace kind of raise him up high to try to find his sisters. Found the sisters, verified that a good Feywild tree would be the cake, and got that information from the sisters. At one point or another, that information was shared with Hippa, who just ordered the cake. And then the party ensued. There was the arm wrestling, which everybody talked about. And then the next thing that I remember, really important to Nikolai, was waking up with Starbar and Gadriel. No one having any clothes on. Thinking this was some type of weird dream, went back to sleep, woke up really late, realizing he's late for his meeting with Cayenne to go to the restaurant to go check out the cakes. And woke up realizing that this weird dream was reality, so he hastily got dressed and just left.
Wearing not his vest and not his tool belt.
Tools, not my tool belt. Yeah.
Oh boy.
So we went and did the cake testing, bought some cake, had dinner or lunch. It was really expensive for lunch. And we headed to the Druid circle to go talk to the Druid about the nature in the area as like a good place, serene, quiet, tranquil place to go to for this camping trip that we kind of thought of with Corlomium for the bachelor's party. That's where we met Scav, found out the information about the problem in town, in the farming area, and that's kind of where we left. Yeah, that's all I got.
All right. Fair enough. We'll pick up. So, let's see. Where are we going to pick up?
Lion is tinkering.
So Nikolai, you get back to the house, having to sort out the mistake of or the adventure you went on without questions.
Yeah, go back. Are the two still in bed?
They're in the kitchen, making breakfast.
And Gadriel back her best and Starbar best.
They both look at you and they're just.
What happened?
Starbar's like. She hands you a cup of coffee. Doesn't say a word. Huh?
How's the eye?
They're both looking at you, and Gadriel's just taking a bite of like a bite of muffin, and she's just like, "We figured out what happened last night. Apparently,
I'm
you
glad
have."
you did.
Yeah. Starbar's like, "Well, between some of my concoction and Cayenne's concoction and some of the alcohol, it seems that we had a very promiscuous night. Congratulations, you're an adult now."
All right.
And Gadriel just starts laughing, and she's like, "Oh." She looks over at Starbar. So is that your first king? And he's like, yeah, it's the first king.
Okay.
Gaddio walks over and she puts a cardboard crown on you, and you're like, and somehow in the middle of the night, you guys managed to make one out of like scrap pieces of the scroll, and like nothing of yours. You can see like parts of diagrams on there for like old contraptions you guys were working on. This weird like paper mache crown you guys have designed.
Does anybody remember any specifics?
It was a long night.
So we just go about our lives and see what happens.
Starbar's like, that's the plan.
Okay. Well, this is gonna be an awkward breakfast, I guess.
Only if you make it awkward.
Okay. Very. For breakfast.
They both just kind of cough at each other. He doesn't understand the fact that he just actually crossed that boundary.
Don't understand shit.
And Starbar looks over. He does a line of stardust. And next thing you know, he thinks he's the goddamn king of the world. And he's like, I'm going on an adventure as he stands on someone's head. Ace is like,
kind of looking just directly in front of me down at
the crown slips forward slightly. Oh, it's so awkward for your character right now.
Yeah, very, very awkward.
Triple X version of the Hangover.
Don't make me start quoting that movie. You will regret it. I can quote all three of those movies. Will not end well for you. Specifically the giraffe.
Finish up the food. Well, thank you for the breakfast, ladies. I'm going to go figure out my life. I don't know what.
Starbar's just sitting there. She's like,
what this all means. I mean, I think I knew what happened.
Starbar's sitting there and she takes a bite of bacon and she's just like, he literally fucks two women and suddenly he can't figure out his life.
I don't know what this means.
And Gaddy's like, first time I've heard a mouse not understanding what sex is because they literally breed like rabbits.
There's nothing I can say without being seen. Like, this is a trap, so I'm just not going to say nothing. If I remembered anything, I might have something to say. Don't remember anything, so that's why this is weird.
Oh, we do not need that.
That would be crazy.
That's from Brawling Dragon After Hours. Chat does not exist right now. For
Probably
good
should
fucking
never.
reason.
We do not do the after dark stuff on the tavern. So I'm gonna leave you with your devices over there of dealing with the two the awkward breakfast of a lifetime for Nikolai.
Like, the only thing I can think of is like, whatever this means to either of you, you're going to have to be direct with me. Tell me what it means. I don't know what this means.
So you get back, and yeah, your family is there. I think you were already back with your. No, you had left and come back. Whatever, something like that. Yeah, so you're getting to spend time with your family. Sonny is there. Your dad's there. Coin's there.
You know, I think I'm actually starting to get used to the idea that parties like that just kind of happen whenever.
Coin's like, yeah. I mean, well, you're nobilities, so you can just kind of has parties, and it kind of shows how many actual friends that you has.
I keep forgetting about that important ability.
And Sunny's like, she looks over. All hail, King Mongo. And everybody just kind of even your dad is like nonchalant, just hail, hail. Ooh, bacon.
If Nikolai was there, he would totally say, and Queen Coin.
Yeah, Mongo hasn't told everybody else yet about Odds End. So
Well, he just
By marriage, she's
yeah.
Is she going to be a concubine, not a queen?
Whatever the fuck he wants. Mongo sure as fucking gonna try to give Coin a title, unless
and as you're sitting there and you start getting yourself some food, Bank walks in. All he's wearing is his codpiece. Down the hall, one of those extra bedrooms.
Okay.
Hey, you're just lucky Coin's mom went back home and she didn't walk out right after him wearing a robe.
No, that would be disturbing.
Yeah, I can't. There's a whole lot of secrets between a family of bards.
Poor. Bank sits down. He gets some of the food and he puts like a stack of pancakes there, and you see him just like put a layer of like what you would do on a PB&J of peanut butter, but it's a layer of butter between each pancake. And then you just see him pick the pancakes up and stick them in a bowl, and you see him pour maple syrup on top. And he picks up a scroll and he's looking at it and he's just holding it. And you see it rise up almost to like the level that you would have milk at for cereal for the.
Oh my god!
And then he sprinkles a little bit of salt on there and just takes a fork and a knife and.
That's a lot of syrup.
That's a lot of butter.
That doesn't bother me as much as the massive syrup, to be honest with you.
Okay, yeah, one's clogging your arteries, the other one's putting you in a coma.
Yeah, you can comment as Mongo because you're sitting at the table with him. And he gets a coffee cup. He pours like maybe that much coffee into it just to put the bottom. Then there's just, and like you don't know where he reaches, and he pulls out like a flask and he starts. And you see him fill it up the rest with like
Especially since
alcohol.
he's just wearing a codpiece.
Yes.
I don't know. I don't want to know where he's reaching stuff.
Copy's holding.
Look, he's all.
And you see him fill it up with the rest with alcohol, and you can smell how potent the alcohol is from there. And he just cuts some pancakes, takes a bite, takes a small sip, and you're like, good coffee.
But you don't need to cut pancakes. Just a spoon. Bob too.
Yeah. I mean, if you still have to cut the pancakes, I gotta ask, what the fuck are they made out of?
Yeah, those are bad pancakes.
No, Sonny did the cooking.
Sure, she's fine.
Yeah, so you can make comments if you want.
Oh, no, that explains why you're so sweet.
Bank looks over and is like, "Oh, you want a bite?" He puts a couple of pieces of bacon on the plate, and then he gets up and he goes over and he gets one of the, like, salt crystals and puts it in the grinder. He just grinds it over the actual bacon, and you can see like a layer of like what looks almost like snow on top of the
Salt
bacon.
crusted bacon.
He picks it up and you can hear the crunch of it.
This dude don't eat very healthily. This dude wants to die.
No, I think we know how he wants to die.
And Coin's like, "You know that's going to kill you." He's like, "That's why I pay for restorations." And he takes another bite of bacon, here, crunch.
Plural.
That is.
How many things like this have you required for restoration after?
I mean, that's restorations. Like, why the fuck? Just your heart's content.
He's like, "I get one every 6 months. It's only healthy."
That is the level of lifestyle I've never once considered. I am both fascinated and terrified of it.
Get to the point where you feel like you're gonna die. Might be the food I was eating, so I'll get a restoration.
He's like, "You know, I was actually with some lizard folk, and they taught me this art of what they refer to as deep frying." Cayenne just smiles.
The shallow frying?
Well, you get an oil of some sorts, and then you bring it up to a roaring boil, and then you just batter it with like some sort of like pancake batter or some other things. Then you lower it in after you've coated it, and you fry it, and it makes a nice crispy outside. Adds a lot of flavor to it. It's delicious.
Deep fry makes everything better. So yeah,
Look,
probably.
let's all be honest. A lot of us would try some shit that we would normally not try
Just because
if it was deep fried.
Yeah.
Really, the Agor lizard folk are by far the craziest bunch of people I ever traveled with. Their clan leader is their pet. No, their clan leader has a pet Tyrannosaurus Rex.
No kidding. I've only read about this in a couple of books.
Quite ferocious. Oh, likes chasing bones.
Needs help with a few things on top shelf, though.
Now you have an idea of a T-Rex chasing a bone like a big dog.
Is he purple?
No. Imagine if Barney and Dino had a child. It crunches another piece of bacon.
It's scripture. I need to take like a drink of water with no salt.
Yeah, I feel my arteries clogging.
And you just see him just like push the bacon down in the maple syrup and just crunch.
Maple syrup on me.
I love maple syrup on eggs. Mm-hmm.
I know. You always want to put ketchup on your eggs.
Yeah, fuck that.
And he reaches over and grabs a piece of toast and it's charred black, and he crunch.
What's everyone got planned for the day?
Klein's like, well, I has to go in a little bit and start organizing the parties for tonight for the Cayenne.
Oh, yeah.
I have the perfect mixologist that will be there, and it won't be me's. I'm just simply the host. Poltz is going to lend her expertise as the mixologist. And Bank looks over.
Shit she's gonna come up with.
Bank looks over. A little bit of makeup, put you in a dress, a corset. We could pass you off.
Crash the bachelorette party.
Yeah, I don't think Cayenne would appreciate that, but she might laugh at it. I don't know.
I'm just picturing poor Mongo at the hands of Bank ending up looking like the female gremlin, but in munchkin form.
Concerned now. Yeah, we still have a lot of planning on Lumions. Think we're going camping?
Bank's like, look, don't get me involved with that Lumion guy because I don't understand him, and he's like talking to a wooden board with the personality of a shovel.
Oh, yeah. Lumion's actually really great. He's just... He knows about damn near everything, but there's a few spots where his information's a bit lacking.
You hear, you actually feel Humphrey on your head, and Humphrey's like, you say that again about him, I will turn you into a hat. And Bank's like, whoa, who? Hey, who said that?
Oh, Humphrey. Sorry, Humphrey, Bank, Humphrey. No, I'm just saying that we had to teach him how to, like, dump...
Oh, your hat's in... What else do I not know about your hat? He comes over and he starts to go reaching for Humphrey to take him off your head.
Not without his permission. And trust me, you don't want to try to do anything against his permission.
Line's like... And the Bank goes and sits back down, and you can smell the alcohol on him from like he took a bath in it.
Noodle's brother's in town as well.
Oh. Coin's like, oh, the other ferret. Yeah, they're sharing a room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, turns out he actually captains a vessel.
Oh. That's interesting. I wonder if he's going to join the fleet.
I think they're more on,
Freelance terms.
yeah. There's a few personal business that him and his crew have to take care of first. After that, I'm not entirely sure what they're planning. I don't talk to him about that.
And Sunny gets up and she gathers a few scrolls that she has. Well, I has to goes and prepares for Dad's trial. And do some researches.
What are you researching?
Well, mainly the events in which he's been accused of. There's a laundry list of them, and I has to get the resources together to do that. However, we do believe that the Identify and the Seance will actually clear him altogether.
Sure. I'd like to help you with the research.
Well, whenever you get done with your primary businesses, I would be happy to have your helps. You see your dad just sitting there, just kind of poking at his food a little bit. You can tell he's kind of feeling like I shouldn't be a burden to the situation right now.
I mean, let's be honest. If I'm not looking up this stuff, I'm going to wind up looking up something else. So it's not exactly out of the way.
Humphrey just kind of lets out a
See, he can vouch.
and he just kind of goes quiet a little bit. You can hear him just kind of like a small like rumble, like as if he's just thinking out loud a little bit. Like there is something very much on Humphrey's mind. Mm-hmm.
In case he doesn't feel like.
Uh,
So I thought you guys communicate sadly with each other.
He can.
Oh, okay.
And when he lets me.
your sticker fell off.
Yeah?
Yeah, the tape's worn out.
Yeah.
Cayenne, you wake up to Lumion giving you breakfast in bed.
Thank you.
You can. He's like, "Good morning," and you're looking at it, and it's this beautifully prepared French-style type of omelet. That's possibly you can smell a little bit of meat there, but you can also smell the dairy. You can smell lots of vegetables too.
I'd be looking at all of the food and wouldn't really know what to say, but I would definitely be offering to share.
He sits next to you, and he's like, "You have your party tonight."
Yeah, I do. I'm very curious as to what Coin put together.
Are you going to spend the day with Bellis?
When she wakes up, yes. Because I know Gunnar took her somewhere to go sleep comfortably. She kind of got a shock when she met Osling. She fainted.
Well, it's not every day that you meet two of you.
Yeah, when I first met Osling, I was taken aback. I kind of, at first, thought it might have been a Fey trick due to a certain someone that I won't name because they don't deserve that kind of power. My skin remembers though. But thought it was a Fey trick at first. I thought I was seeing things and then she spoke and then I found out history and I'm never letting her out of my life ever again.
And that is why you're a good person. You look after everyone around you.
I try my best, but sometimes those I try to look after end up injuring themselves in the dumbest ways possible.
Nikolai,
Yup.
Scabbard,
He is the holiest of all of us.
In more ways than
That's just the best way to fucking say it.
Yes, he is the holiest of all of us.
He offers you some of these. They look like almost like little boba type of beads, but they're kind of a yellow goldish color. But they're from some sort of fruit.
These look interesting,
Try one.
and I will try one.
As you put it in your mouth and you bite into it, it pops, almost like a boba would, releasing the liquid inside, and it's almost like freshly popped buttered popcorn with salt and butter and everything.
That would be cool if you'd be able to actually infuse that into a boba.
That would be awesome.
Like if you could do flavors other than just fruit.
Jelly belly.
Oh, Mare would be all over that in a heartbeat.
Mm-hmm.
She would just be, oh, no.
I like Jelly Belly, the buttered popcorn flavor. I eat so much of that until I was sick.
Dude,
It's just strawberry.
I'm in the same boat. I love the buttered popcorn jelly bellies, but I can't eat a lot of them because I'll make myself sick. They're just really tasty. Like, those are so good. So yeah, you're introduced to this new type of odd fruit seed type of thing. It's kind of a little bit similar to a pomegranate seed.
I love pomegranate. I just hate how hard they are to open.
The difficulty in opening them isn't the problem, it's all the little seeds. It's just way the fuck out.
The little berries are impossible to get out without making a mess. You always look like you created a massacre after you're done.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm basically just going to enjoy breakfast with Lumion and then join the rest of the party. Or at least try to join them, see where they're at.
Yeah. Using Lumion's resources, you see that they're kind of a little bit scattered off to the wind. But you do find out that Bellis is staying at the tavern in the mid area, the one with the feline centaur.
The one that gave me the fermented fish.
Yeah.
Go find Bellis later on and try to kind of give her a tour of the city, especially the Druid Circle.
Yeah, you're able to finish up breakfast. You're able to wander around a little bit, and you're able to eventually go and to the tavern or the to meet up with the innkeeper and ask her about Bellis and so that you can hang out with her for the day.
Because I definitely would want to take her around the city and then probably take her to the Hunters Guild at some point if she really starts asking about work.
Yeah, she comes downstairs and she meets up with her and she's like, "Hi. They won't let me work. I've offered to my volunteer around here, but they won't let me do anything."
I'm pretty sure that there's work to be had. Maybe the Hunters Guild. I know that some of the farmers might need help, maybe delivering something. But the Hunters Guild does have contracts that you can choose from. They may have some that would fit your line of work.
Maybe I will check in a while. So, you're getting married.
Yeah.
What's that like?
It's terrifying because I didn't expect it, especially after traveling to the Astral Sea.
The what?
It's a completely different place. Like,
Yeah, it's like a week.
We
So,
were gone for what we were gone for what would have been considered like a week here, but there we were gone from here for months.
Huh. Well, I don't know anything about any of that, and it doesn't make sense to me.
Think you would really enjoy it there, especially if you're wanting like peaceful environment. The only thing that was terrifying was the fact that the sea, when you actually go into it, the water, it's like jolts of electricity throughout your entire body and a sharp, stabbing, cold ache.
Right. So the one time I actually decided to step in the water in wintertime is probably like that. So no, I don't like that. Nope. Mm-mm. Nice, firm ground, perfect.
I'm with you there, and I I don't like water. I like my hooves on the ground. I don't like being lifted into the air by machines. I don't like. No, I definitely do not like being teleported.
What, what's that?
Essentially, people who have the capability to take you from one spot and move you to another in a matter of seconds. So
Okay.
you could be like here in Casil, and then essentially someone could send you to like say the Magic City.
Okay. What is that?
Essentially, from the little that I've been told, is it's where a lot of those who practice magic, that's where they go to school.
Ah. And you just see the confused look on her face, like she's trying to put the dots together, but there's just like a major malfunction there.
So like a druid circle or the farmlands, which should be like just the perfect home for us. The Magic City is like the perfect home for say Mungo.
Okay. I will believe you on that because I don't understand any of that. I just understand what I'm good at and the things that surround that. I don't understand whatever magic is. I don't even know if I believe in whatever magic is.
Tell you what, if you're up for it, I'll see if I can find someone who can show you magic sometime.
Is it dangerous?
It can be, but there are spells that can be used that are not fatal or dangerous to you that can produce like simple effects or even summon like benevolent creatures, different things.
See, now it just. I don't mean to sound rude. It just sounds like you're making things up now.
Like I'm trying to think of anything that I have that I could do to show her like a small thing.
You have
But
Druidcraft.
I do. But I also have Wither and Bloom. But that would hurt.
You can take a, you can find just a, with Wither and Bloom, as far as I know, the way it works, you can literally take a handful of soil and grow whatever plant material is in there into what it is. Like,
It causes necrotic damage.
well, yeah, if you do the wither part,
You have to do both.
you have to do
It's
both.
an exchange.
Oh.
It's not just one or
Yeah,
the other, it's an exchange.
it's a you invoke both death and life.
Oh, so you take some damage and then you make that thing grow.
No, I
Yep.
don't take any damage.
Oh. Hmm.
Yeah,
Basically,
it's
each creature of your choice.
Oh. Huh. Okay.
I was like, I could try Infernal Calling, but that would be bad. That would put the guards on high alert.
that would just be bad.
I think probably what I would do is end up taking Bellis to like either the Druid Circle or the Hunters Guild, whichever we're closest to at the current moment,
Okay. Uh,
and then figure it out from there.
alright. If she walks with you, if you want to do a perception on Bellis,
It's a 15.
15. You look over at Bellis and you can actually see that she very much is likely one of those, if not one of the last few of the centaurs that your father let die off. But you can also see that where she's just wearing casual clothes right now, you can actually see a lot of markings where she never removes her harnesses and such like that, where it's actually worn like permanent markings into like her fur pattern in her skin.
Do I notice that she's like pained by this at all?
It's been so long that she's probably used to it at this point. And she
Hmm.
doesn't even realize that it's actually caused long term effects.
I'm gonna bring that up to her. Um, Bellis,
She pauses.
how long have you been wearing your harness?
Uh huh. Well, I started working when I was 12, and I usually work about 10 to 15 hours a day on average. So, 7 days a week. Yeah, that long.
You should probably give your fur and your hide a break because you've actually sustained injuries.
She's like, she pauses again and she just kind of looks kind of slightly confused. And she's like, isn't it a sign of a good worker to have markings on them?
Yes, but also no, because I think the last thing that you would want to get is a potential infection
Hmm.
because that could impede your work.
Well, there's a while back when I worked for 18 days straight and didn't take a break. But that's normal.
Well, while you're here, unless we happen to find you a little bit of work here, and I am by no means telling you that you need to work while you're here, as you're here as a guest to actually have some relaxation. I do think it would be a good idea to at least give your fur and your hide a break for the meantime. At least until we can get your current wounds looked at to make sure that there's nothing wrong.
And she just kind of looks over. Well, I feel completely healthy, but I suppose it wouldn't hurt.
I don't know how you feel about going into a temple.
Oh, what?
It's a place where people go that follow certain deities or those that are injured go to get healing.
Um, right. Whatever you say. Look, I don't know what a temple is.
I'll show you while you're here.
Oh
Just
no, she's.
So if it's
please
gonna go to pot,
just please keep an open mind.
Oh no, she's
Please
gonna be pot.
don't freak out.
Okay.
So now three potential places to go to where depending on where we're located right now.
You're still in the mid area. Oh, she is so close. She is so mentally protected. Like she knows nothing of the world.
Very sheltered.
Yes, that's what I'm looking for. She's very
I
sheltered.
was thinking of Druidcraft where you can like make this leaf bloom or seed pop open and stuff like that. Like
I would I
grow
wouldn't
spring.
be able to really do craft within the city. I'd literally the best place to do it would be the Druid Circle or the farmlands.
Actually, druidcraft could be done anywhere. It's think of it as like precipitation, but for druids
Yeah.
with a little bit more oomph to it.
and you can predict the weather.
Yeah. It's currently very snowy. The snow has basically been pushed out of the walkways, and it's about maybe a good inch and a half tall in little piles on the sides.
So it's crotch level to Nikolai.
Frozen cheese
They're
balls.
Very frozen.
I think I'm going to, since we're in mid, probably go to the temple first. And if I see anyone with any like plant issues along the way, like wilting flowers or wilting plants, probably druid craft that way.
Do an investigation.
That's an 8.
So, what was I can say?
So you're heading through the marketplace, and Bella's is staying close to you because she's not used to the rustle and bustle of the marketplace. And you're heading through, and you see some guards actually just shuffle like past you in a direction to go take care of something. And you hear a commotion, and you can hear people talking about a commotion going on.
I'd be looking around to see what I could see.
Perception.
That's better with an 18.
You see one of the stalls is basically like it's been blown apart. There's pieces of it everywhere. And you see the guards trying to like fight off these like large like plant like tendrils, and you can see them coming from what looks like a an old witch's pot. And you see like this fur ball like wrapped up in it trying to get loose, and they're like trying to fight whatever is growing out of this pot with all these like spiky tendrils coming out that look like the plant equivalent of a squid trying to pull it in and eat this poor furball. His guards are trying to help them.
I think I might go over and help.
And Bellis is like, she looks at you and she looks at where you're looking, goes, um, what?
I have no idea what kind of plant that is. But I think I might be able to help the situation.
Guards are trying to help the furball. Guards are getting caught up in the weird tendrils and trying to get loose, and it's turned into a calamity of a mess. as you head over there.
This time, Nikolai Longo did not cause
If it's a
that.
there's a calamity about, we don't know what we've
This
done.
is the future. We haven't gotten there yet.
Saying, so eventually we're going to leave
The
the
best
household
thing
that we're in.
to use in this situation. I don't know if
This is
talking to this plant would work, or if you trying to use druidcraft in this would work.
talking wouldn't work. This plant is very aggressive.
I will try to use druidcraft to see if I can help pull the tendrils off.
Okay, roll a nature.
25.
Jesus, I'd do something. You
Get them to leave them alone.
you start to use druidcraft to invoke controlling of nature over this thing. You start to pull the tendrils off the fur bulk to save them, but out of the corner of your eye, you see one of the guards get caught up in some of the tendrils, and the plant has two of them on there, and they twist in the opposite direction. You see it pull the guard into two pieces.
Oh, God.
At the midsection, all their insects just spill across the snow.
Ew.
And you're realizing how dangerous this situation just got.
I'm just going to yell out at this plant. Bad plant.
And the tendrils start just kind of like moving over to you, and they start wrapping around your legs in your midsection. You're realizing, now I'm in danger.
Well, I guess I'm going to start hacking at this thing.
You're like,
no longer friendly with me.
you're like, fuck this plant.
Oh, no,
I
it's
don't
okay
even,
to,
I don't,
to-
at this point, I don't even care if I get new scars added.
Roll your attack.
Would I be able to? Yeah, I would be able to use my glaive.
would be a thing that you would have on you, right?
She takes it everywhere with her.
She's always ready to go.
Yeah, I have like 2 daggers, one of which is used for healing, and then I have my glaive. It's always on me.
2 daggers, one to hurt, one to heal.
So yeah, go ahead and do your attack and see where you get.
So that was a 10 to hit.
Roll damage.
That is 13 damage.
God damn. Cayenne's over here like, fuck this plant. You start trying to step out of the way, and you're just hacking off essentially chunks of this damn plant. And it's now leaving the guards alone and starting to come after you because you're doing the largest amount of damage to it.
I'm going to keep going and keep its attention on me so it doesn't go for Bellis or anyone else.
It grabs at you and it pulls you, and it almost makes you pulls your legs in opposite directions, spraying you out like a doe as it's trying to. And then you start to feel the world go upside down as it picks you upside down. That's very much a no from Cayenne.
We are not doing this, Mr. Plant.
This is going to
No.
this is probably going to scare this is probably going to scare Bellis. But I'm going to use my mask.
Okay. The satyr one?
Or the
No, that's the mantle.
Oh, right, the mantle.
The faces of the wild.
Ah.
Yes.
Just makes you so
You
happy.
see whatever I can turn into that might be big enough to deal with this thing.
That mask plus a couple of potions of enlarge. Do kaiju kaiju.
Oh my god.
High or low? And
I'm
high or
gonna
low,
go
Mongo.
high based on your dice rolls.
Okay. High or low?
Hi, I guess.
Yeah.
Fucking here there, but
So let's see. What does? All right, let's go.
Oh,
Cayenne.
no.
You focus on something that would help with the situation, and suddenly you just free fall and you suddenly land on the ground without much effort, and you realize the world is a lot larger than it is, and you realize you accidentally turned yourself into a flying squirrel very akin to Nikolai's sister,
yeah. Definitely.
and one of the tentacles just comes slamming down right next to you, and you're like, oh fuck.
Damn. That's not good.
This would not. This form would not work well at all.
It's randomized? I thought she could choose it.
She's panicked right now because she was trying to think of something and she didn't land hard. She landed softly, but now she's dealing with a kaiju-sized monster.
Well, that didn't work, so I think I'm not going to use the mask.
Mongo, you're heading off to do some research, and you can hear the commotion in the marketplace.
Check it out, see what's going on.
Yeah, you head over, and you get over there just as the guard was,
Oh.
and it just lands onto the top of your paws. Some of the splatter.
Oh. Help us all, only gods I know.
And you see Cayenne on the other side of this tentacly mess. And you see her just suddenly go from Cayenne's size down. Foomp.
Now that she's a squirrel, does she have an affection for Dynamite?
No.
Dinamite?
Dino Mike. Oh my god.
Go over to the squirrel.
Yeah, you hear the you can see how like what it's like to be the small, and suddenly you like turn around and do an investigation for me, Cayenne.
I'm distracted. That's a 6.
Yeah, you're trying to avoid getting smashed by thorny tentacles, and yeah, you see like this little cute squirrel button down.
Okay. So bad plant, I assume.
And you
Kind of hold her up, and
And-
then that way she can clearly see it's me, and then kind of football carry her.
you're being football carried by Mongo now.
I would be nodding my head
Bad plan.
since in this form I'm probably not bleeding.
Okay. Do I see where the tentacles are coming from?
They're coming from like a black cast iron witch's pot.
How many tentacles are there?
Oh, let me roll for that. Do a perception for me.
24.
Fuck. Can you roll like that more often, please?
I'm trying. Physically hurt. I didn't double check my math, okay?
You see about 36 tentacles.
Oh, fuck.
Not too often do you ever need to use more than one hand to count with, right?
Yeah, fuck off. Truth hurts, bitch. Oh, so trying to blow up the cauldron. probably bad. Um,
I had a very terrible idea, but I would need to locate wherever its mouth is.
Inside the pot. You would know that.
okay. Um, how far away is the pot?
About 60.
60 feet?
You're currently doing things at disadvantage because you're carrying Cayenne under an arm.
That idea. Do I see any of these tentacles hurting anybody else?
Yeah, they're attacking everybody and they're trying to mainly kill like anybody that comes anywhere near it. There's at least 12 guards there.
Okay. Who looks in the worst shape?
I would say the guy that was ripped in half, but he's dead.
Yeah. Next one.
Likely the Furbolg.
Okay. Furball it is.
That's a Cayenne note if I want to do something stupid.
I don't know why I didn't think of this before using mask. Animate dead.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold up, Kyan. Try to get close and turn this fucking thing off. Set her down. Get within range of the furball. And roast this fucker.
You're gonna catch the Furbolg on fire?
No, the plant. Burning the plant, not the furball. I'm gonna do the plant's job for him.
Fuck this Furbolg. Poof.
It can't attack anybody if everybody's dead.
That's a maniacal way to look at it. Mongo there. I am the villain.
Wait till we actually face down Rorik. Yes. But yeah, try to aim Burning Hands to get as much of the plant material in the cone as possible without getting anybody else in there.
Roll a percentile for me. I didn't roll percentile as well.
That's probably a bad number. I got a 10 on one and a 9 on another.
Okay. Now roll your attack and damage.
Burning Hands just kind of has the fun of just going off. So 14 fire.
Okay.
Hopefully not cooking one.
My dice rolls are cursed tonight. So you were not lucky enough because you actually hit five guards within that as well. And you just see like the tentacles on fire. Now you see the guards on fire trying to get to snow and the sheer pandemonium picking up now, and you're like, fuck.
Wrong angle.
Good
job.
Oh, bad luck on the luck roll.
Yeah.
And you see this happen, Cayenne. It's like, what are you doing,
Yeah,
Cayenne?
Cayenne would have taken the mask off if she's
Okay.
far enough away.
Yeah, you're back to normal size.
Probably got a little bit of a headache shifting from normal to small to back.
World's a little disorienting. With a mask on, you can still cast spells.
Yeah, but being a tiny little squirrel's not gonna do me much good.
But agility.
Especially if what I'm planning on doing is not going to work.
All right, go for it.
How close is Bellis, Mongo, and other people to me?
Bellis is fairly far away. In fact, she's quite horrified. I don't know if you're rolling.
So,
Yeah, she's never seen anything like this.
elders experience here.
And there's people like everywhere trying to get away from this sheer pandemonium, and the only ones within range are the guards, and you can see some of them are trying to get into the snow to put out the fire and water troughs and such. Courtesy of Mongo.
Tell people to stay back 60 feet.
Okay. And you realize you're like, I'm at fucking ground zero. What the hell's going on?
What?
I'm gonna cast Wither and Bloom.
You can
On
choose
this
what
thing.
creatures get affected, though.
Oh, yeah, you can with that.
It's a plant.
Yeah. So you're going to cast the Wither on the plant and Bloom on, I believe it's 2 things. Let me look it up real quick. I haven't looked at Wither and Bloom in a while. It's been a hot minute since I've looked at this. It's a really good skill. Earbud died?
It's don't last very.
No,
It
they
says,
don't.
actually, I don't think that withering would work on this plant if it's magical.
That would work. I'm reading it right now. Let me try and make a saving throw for it. Oh, God. Okay, wow. Apparently that's my life. Roll your damage. And are you upcasting it?
I will upcast it because fuck this thing.
Okay.
So that would be 4d6.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So that would be 14 for damage.
Double that. Because it rolled a 1 on its saving throw.
So 14 plus 14, that would be 28.
Yeah, you just see the tentacles just start falling off into like mush, and you can smell the rotting vegetation around you, mixed with the burning smell of some guards and their gear. Mongo, what are you doing?
having a barbecue. Barbecue.
Been too bad, Feisty says here. My thing's taken care of.
Not quite. It's severely hurt from what you can tell.
Gonna try to get closer to the pod because it seems like they're a magical item, and see if I can find a way to turn it the fuck off.
Go for it.
So I'm guessing Arcana.
Yeah.
No. 9.
I need you to make a reflex at disadvantage.
Fucking had to say disadvantage, dude.
Yeah. What's up?
Did you get a nice good roll?
No.
No.
No. 6 was the higher of the two.
Oh, so the lower one
Yeah,
was
you just said it there.
Was what?
My dex is 3 if it helps. Doesn't really fucking help when you roll a goddamn 1.
So, Cayenne, you see Mongo run up to do whatever Mongo's gonna do, and you see this thing just kind of pull around one of its big main tentacles, and it just whack, and you see Mongo go flying past you. and you see him go, kind of like spin up into the air, and you realize this is what it's like to be Nikolai as he's free falling. And you come down and you hit one of the stained glass windows of the actual temple and crash through it into the actual temple, and you land right on the actual steps with full impact into your spine.
Oh, fuck, I'm not walking. Ow.
For 26 points of damage.
Oh, fuck, that's like every hit point shot.
And you have all these lacerations from the actual glass.
Pretty sure you got someone's attention, so you'll be fine.
It's like making an entrance.
And your everything is just like and you just slowly just flop down the stairs to the bottom.
So cat's gonna cat. I am going to try to get up and act like nothing happened.
You get up and immediately hit the ground again.
I meant to spontaneously hug the ground.
Performance?
Roll a natural 20 on this one.
What are you doing, Cayenne, now that you just saw that happen?
So you perform it so well that you're okay. No one's gonna pay attention to you.
Cayenne is
I'm pretty sure they can
between killing this thing and checking on Mongo, but at the same time, this thing needs to die, otherwise a lot of people are going to die.
Try stabbing it with your glaive.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to hacking at this thing to try to get rid of as many tentacles as I can before
Alright.
going to check on Mongo.
Roll an attack. Mongo's currently having the worst day of his life. It just kind of came crashing down.
Yeah.
That's a
Good opportunity to
a
blow
natural
shit up
20 to
happens
hit.
and roast some guards.
Roll the
do some
attack.
honest help, and then kind of take off.
With 22 damage.
Is that doubled?
Then get yeeted.
Double?
Hit with it.
So double would be 44.
So you move in closer, Cayenne, and you go to swipe at these tendrils, and you're just taking a few of them off. Then it wraps one around your arm along with your glaive, and it yanks at it, and you're like, fine. And you glide the glaive right into the pot, and you hear it hit the very back into the actual pot itself. And the thing is still for a few moments as all the tentacles fall around you dead. And this black ichor just pours out of the actual pot. And if you want, you can roll a nature.
25.
All right. Roll an intelligence with advantage.
Why are my rolls so high?
Don't question it. Just be thankful for it.
Someone sounds a little bitter over there.
I don't need to roll again because that was a natural 20.
Wow. Fucking wow.
I'm done.
Looks like someone is taking over for Scabbard tonight. So with the killing blow, Cayenne, and the information that you've actually are privy to, you realize that whatever was in this pot wasn't possibly originally corrupt, but some sort of dark magic has corrupted this plant life within this pot to create it some sort of monstrosity. And it could be linked to the farm that Scabbard had brought up.
I would probably take this pot with me to the temple.
She just,
You're there.
and you turn around, Bellis is nowhere to be found, so she probably went back to the tavern to hide under a bed.
I will go to check on her after. Because definitely going to need to get to the temple to get someone to help the injured people from this.
Yeah.
On it.
You're already there.
The druid, the nature druid, or the nature priestess, she comes over, she looks down at you, and she's like, interesting way to desecrate my temple. And she reaches down and she pulls a shard of glass out of you at an angle.
Holding onto it so that way I didn't lose it. When I try to fix it. Ow.
She's just kind of looks, she reaches down and pulls another one out.
Ow. Fuck. That's where that other one was hiding.
You know, there are better ways to enter a temple instead of through the beautiful stained glass that you've desecrated.
Oh, I was aiming for the door if it helps.
And she just pulls another piece out. You can feel it just kind of dragging it along your spine. Yeah, she pulls it out. And Cayenne, you eventually do get there and you head in and you can hear Mongo screaming in agony.
Technically, Prick decided I need to go pray. Which, by the way, there's a few gods who are, well, probably worse off than I am. Some are probably a bit hot under the collar.
She's like,
Some of them are beside themselves.
Oh God.
is the elf, she walks past you and you can feel the heat coming off of her, Cayenne, as she is not happy right now.
There was a very bad incident caused by a plant that I've taken care of, but it was in this pot, and it seems as though there was some kind of dark magic that made a monstrosity that was attacking and trying to kill anything that was within reach of its more than 30 tentacles.
I will go tend to the guards. You deal with the cat.
And I will make sure that the window is fixed.
Glass. As I limp.
You can't even get up because your feet are tingling so bad.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
And Fott walks over and looks down at you.
That's who I was just going to look for.
Fott's like, the gods have provided a gift in the Mongo.
Oh. Ow.
Puts a
Also-
finger in one of the stab wounds. Does this hurt?
I'm not even going to get healing for any lacerations that I got. They can just be cleaned off and left to scar. I don't care.
Must be nice to be that tough.
He pulls his finger out. Well, your liver's in 2 pieces.
That probably doesn't mean I get to drink twice as much.
Puts a finger in another hole.
Fuck!
Pulls it out.
think it's needless to say. I think Mongo needs healing.
Mongo needs to learn how to actually fucking fight if he's gonna keep doing stupid shit like this.
Well, you weren't
I don't
doing
know if you've
anything
noticed, but I'm really.
stupid.
I
weren't the
think
one
I've met a
doing
few
anything
gods who would disagree with you.
You weren't the one doing anything stupid. I'm the one who decided to charge in and fight this thing while Bellis watched.
Bellis is here?
Yeah, Bellis is here. She arrived yesterday.
You hear a cork pop as Fott has got some sort of liquid.
Something tells me it's going to be very uncomfortable, but I would very much like to know what is in there.
Don't worry about it. It's Fott's special mix. And he puts like a funnel into like one of your main stab wounds.
Ow!
And then he just pours this in and you can feel like what is equivalent to like salt and lemon juice spreading throughout all of your insides.
Oh, fuck, I'm not even gonna try to make this.
Yeah, and it's just
Shut ask, do you ever start a car in the winter with a cat sleeping on the hood?
No.
Probably sounds about like that.
And
Might want to cover your ears.
pulls the cork out and starts using restoration on you.
Oh, fellas was going to fuck my Mongo.
Thought is actually glad you're here. Happy holidays.
Once I'm able to, I will actually just hug Thought.
Yeah, the tingling in your feet go away. It just uses a restoration on you and it gets you up and does make sure you're not all scarred up.
All your parts are together, you're not scarred, but you're still missing the joints,
Fucking
right?
sore.
Good as new. And he pats you on the shoulder and it just hurts.
Ow. Oh, I'm so glad to hear, bro.
You can donate to fix the window you broke.
Yeah, I'm also gonna try to fix that too. Unless the one I made angry doesn't want me to, which I can't really blame.
I wouldn't recommend that. Thought believes that, like other clerics, that you have to do it with your own hands or pay somebody to do it. You can't use magic. Magic is the shortcoming of a god.
Short? We're the same fucking height. Look, some of the spells take a lot of effort. What a fucking shortcut.
Thought's not discounting that. Magic is powerful, but you have to do things with your own hands for the gods.
Trust me, I'm aware I've cleaned more than a few temples.
Oh, you're gonna have to clean this one too.
Yep.
We've had a lot of visitors.
Oh, I've already been planning on it.
Hands you a half-broken toothbrush.
I feel like I should have advantage on this shit.
Half the bristles are missing on the toothbrush. They're all going in different directions.
You do have advantage, but the toothbrush isn't terrible.
Negating
Imposing
advantage.
advantage.
Cayenne. Yeah, Fall walks over to you and touches your leg, and all the wounds just heal.
Oh. Thanks, Fought.
How is the Cayenne?
I'm okay. I tried to use an item of mine to get the upper hand on what we were fighting and why Mongo decided to make an entrance through a glass window. Ended up turning into a flying squirrel.
Huh. Looks over at you. What's a flying squirrel?
Are you familiar with squirrels?
No.
Have you met Millum?
Has he met? I don't think he has.
Wouldn't imagine
No.
that he wouldn't.
If they were ever around, they would have been introduced.
Oh, yeah.
Mel kind of takes off to go take.
Actually, I'm actually pretty sure he did, because we were with a family like gathering to talk about stuff, and in came Fought, and
Yeah, so yeah. But he didn't meet her like hand to hand. Like,
Yeah.
you know, like person to person.
Recitative image of flying squirrel.
Ah. Thought is happy to see you. Did you know that the goblins are going around and singing the cheers of the Cayenne?
I did not know that actually.
They're going door to door with crudely drawn songs and singing. They're referring to them as carols. They sheer like defeat.
oh, the goblins are caroling.
Now is Cayenne the reason carolers exist?
Oh no.
in a small amount. Literally.
Gaggle of goblins just going at my door, just singing some crazy.
But do some of their carols
Crap,
get a
yeah.
little spicy since they are singing about the cayenne?
On the first day of the Cayenne, she gave to me a lightning rod.
I will never forget the lightning rod episode.
Oh,
It started out so great. I was learning blood hunter stuff and stuff about lycanthropy, and next thing I know, goblin children and lightning rods.
Oh. So, Nikolai, what are you doing?
Oh, after some point of finishing the breakfast, I would think. They just said that thank them for the breakfast. Explain like, so they said, I don't know what any of this means. If there's something either of you need me to understand, I just need you to be straight with me on it. I don't know what to think about what happened.
Starbar just kind of shrugs. Casual relations between friends. If you wanted to go any further, talk to us.
Okay. Likewise.
Starbar just kind of shrugs.
Oh God, is Nikolai gonna become a polygamist?
and just for the record, who got that on Brawling Tavern Bingo?
Oh my god, we're gonna need a 2024 bingo card.
So
we're gonna need help with some people to watch because there'll be a lot of food discussion, a lot of gore discussion, bad jokes.
Who gets glared at by the cayenne?
You know-
I'll go to each one of them, or maybe like bring them together. It's like it's just we're in the family house, so we can all be the same size, so that works. So it's like I'll just in the interest of not making it weird, we would just hug when we part anyway. So I'll give them each a hug. I'm glad you guys are here.
Nikolai, you're the one making it weird.
I know, because it is weird.
Starbar's like, no, not really. Gaddy's like, no, not really.
I'll see you ladies later. Well, you guys, I'm gonna go try to track down Audrey, because she has my plans. I want to see what she's done with them, or my reach jig. If either of you would like to come with, happy to have it. Any insight we have would be fantastic.
Starbar's like, I would, but I'm going out on service for a while.
Oh, okay. So you're gone now?
Huh?
So you're going to leave soon? Oh, okay. Well, that deserves a hug. Glad I see you again.
She hugs you. And Gaddy comes over and hugs you, and you can feel your bones pop a little bit.
What about you, Gaddy?
I gotta head up to the docks to deal with a few things, but we can meet up afterwards.
Okay. Bye.
Ace is just kind of sitting there eating like a bowl of what would be considered mixed nuts for a dwarf.
Literally, just a mixed bowl of nuts.
Yeah. Nuts and bolts.
Nuts and bolts. The pub mix.
A pub mix of nuts of various qualities.
Washers and cotter pins. Ace, you coming with, buddy? Alright. So yeah, probably one of the first things I'm gonna go visit Audrey and see if what she's done with the plans. What her input is. Go from there.
We're gonna go ahead and take our break real quick, and then we'll come back and hop to that. We're gonna go ahead and take our 30-minute break, get some food in us, and then we'll be back to this craziness. See how many more flights that manga goes for.
Yeah, she turns into the flying squirrel, and I'm the one that leaves the ground. Fuck.
Hey, you got the football carry, Cayenne.
That's an achievement right there.
Yeah, Cayenne was smaller, and you got to carry her, and you're the only one in the party that got to do so.
Is this a Cayenne we shall never tell anybody about this?
You tell anybody about this, I end you.
I'm pretty sure that Mongo would figure out that I don't think it would be a good idea to share this. Even though I don't think Cayenne would care either way, because I mean, flying squirrel, kaiju-sized, eat thorny plant monster.
It's kind of a badass mental image if you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, depending on what weapons you actually have access to, you're going to be hard as hell to hit in that form.
Yeah.
That's very true.
Yeah, you'd be small enough to use Nikolai's ability to move between the spaces of an enemy without imposing attacks of opportunity, and they actually have disadvantage to attack you.
Yep.
All right, let's get some food in us, and we will be back. Look,
Inevitable. Sure.
look. If Tom wants to do unspeakable things to ice cream while we sit here and watch him on the air, dude, you're like really working that so hard. Hello, everybody. We're back from the break, and yeah, we're jumping right back into things as Mongo discovered what it's like to be
Airborne.
an airborne missile.
See, too bad I didn't take levels of Ranger.
I'm surprised you weren't screaming like R2D2. So Nikolai, you
Screaming like when you pick up Sweetie to get her off the table.
dude, Sweetie just sounds like the siren from Silent Hill when you pick her up. And then when she settles, she's like, "Oh, okay, cool." It's weird. So, Nikolai, you're heading to the Tinkerers Guild.
Yep. Chat with Audrey, see what she's done, what her input is on the plans for the Reach Majiggy
Yeah.
work.
You head into the Tinkerers Guild, and there's a Haragon there
Oh.
at the front table.
What's up? Is it obvious as far as like male or female? Okay. Hello, good Haragon.
They look over. Oh, hello, Mouse.
I'm wondering if my friend Audrey is available.
Oh, no, she is not. What purpose are you here to discuss with?
Well, a couple weeks ago, I had provided her some plans of mine, and I was hoping to get some feedback from her
Ah,
on these plans.
I will be right back. And they set down a sign that says "Be right back" on the sign, and they step off. They go behind the back door.
Who's doing this? It connects and disconnects.
And you see 3 other mice come in. They're not moon mice. They're just mice, and they're talking amongst each other about some sort of tinkering thing.
Are they speaking a language I understand?
No.
No. Okay. Just do a hello nod and step aside and wait.
They all it's kind of terrifying to you, I'm guessing, because you're not used to it. They all pause at the exact same moment, turn towards you and say hello in complete unison, and wave in complete unison and start heading off together.
Or they want.
No. I heard that eye roll.
Heard that I
Yes. And the Haragon comes back eventually, and they're like, "What is your name?"
Nikolai, what?
Last name.
What?
I didn't ask a question that should prompt what.
I get it. My last name is what?
I don't have
As
time.
in the question. The words are WHAT.
I'm aware, Moon Mouse. I don't have time for riddles. What is your last name?
I will take out a piece of paper and I write down first name Nikolai, last name what, and hand it to him. I'm not joking. That is my last name.
Huh. Okay. And they hand you your plans back, and they hand you several scrolls with notes attached.
Oh, she has finished the notes but is not able to speak with on them right now. Yeah,
Well,
that's fine.
obviously.
No, that's fine. I was just hoping. I haven't seen her in a while. Thank you very much, sir. Now.
Have a good day.
You too. No plans. I take it there is a sort of looking for like a workshop that so I'll take the plans to an available workshop and just spread them out and look at them and see what the notes entail.
Perception.
Okay. Let's see investigation. But it's the same because of the skill set. Perception would be 7.
You take a gander at the notes and you instantly want to facepalm as they're all written in Gnomish. Much worse, they're written in shorthand Gnomish.
Alrighty. This is going to be weird. Okay. Roll them up and let's look over to Ace. Ace, my good friend. You take me over to the docks. I want to see if I can find that pyramid guy.
Reaches down, grabs you,
Mm-hmm.
picks you up, starts walking with you like he's gonna yeet you again, but just walks with you like.
Okay, take out the Gnomish, how to learn Gnomish book. Told me and got me and start studying it. Let me know when we're at the docks, good friend.
Back to you two.
Start with sweeping up the broken pieces of the stained glass and make sure those are all in a nice pile.
What's the cayenne doing?
Cayenne's gonna find out if Mongo needs any help. If he doesn't, she's gonna go track down Bellis and see if she's okay.
Should be alright. Just cleaning a temple again.
Once again, cleaning a temple.
I think at this point you should
Open up a cleaning service.
I was gonna say purchase some kind of enchanted brush that you can use to make it easier.
Yeah, except every temple I've ever cleaned involuntarily. You use magic, they kind of get mad at you.
Just find a big brush and keep it on you, just in case.
Not a bad idea, actually. Always keep on hand a decent cleaning kit.
From chat, also add that to the bingo page.
Cleaning temple?
I'm guessing so.
You know, considering how often one of the boys is cleaning one, because usually something went wrong. Yeah, no, I kind of feel like, yeah, no, that's accurate.
So Cayenne, you can head out to go find Bellis, and you would assume that she probably headed back to the tavern.
Yeah.
And as you head in, the Filitar, she looks over and she's like, "Room 305."
Thank you.
And
That place is gonna need some repair.
I heard there was a commotion out there.
Some kind of unholy
Huh. I heard that a lot of children refer to plants as unholy because the parents tend to make them eat them, saying that the greens will make you grow strong and proud.
This was due to some kind of corrupt magic
Oh,
in a witch's pot.
well, that's kind of exciting.
Yeah, guard got got made into two.
I'm sure the lizard folks, if they can get their hands on it, would make a wonderful stew out of that, but I'm sure that they're going to be properly attended to and brought back and made whole again.
I'm sure of it, but I don't think that guard's gonna be the same.
Well, being made into two is never a good thing.
It didn't look like it was fun
Don't
at
give
all.
Nikolai an option. He gets so much shit done. Give it to him.
Nikolai wanting to be ripped into two.
Ripped him, dude. Just made into two.
I'm sure we can arrange that. What is that? You would know what it is. The stretchy majig medieval torture device. Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be the rack.
To a certain degree, I
always,
think
he
a rack would
could
be
always be
amazing.
drawn and quartered.
Buy some very large cats.
Cats or birds.
I hear you having nightmares over there about being drawn and quartered by birds. So you're able to head upstairs and you find Bellis's room.
I'm going to knock at a not spooky rhythm.
Performance?
Basically, I'm going to knock to where I'm not actually banging on the door, because I'm pretty sure she's spooked enough.
Not at all.
That's a 12.
You rap at the chamber doors. A rappy rappy at the chamber doors. And Bellis just creaks the door open and she has a blanket over her head and like she just dragged the entire blanket off the actual like bedding and hiding under it.
Bellis, it's just me.
Oh, okay. There's a lot of unnatural things out there. You should come in quickly before they attack you.
That's not the worst I've seen or dealt with.
Oh. Sounds terrible. Horrifying,
Not
even.
pleasant. I would go inside.
And the room is absolutely spotless. She's done nothing to make herself at home. She's just, everything is prepped for work, essentially. Everything's laid out so that she can get to work.
I definitely think that you need to relax after seeing what you did. Having no experience seeing that sort of thing from back
What?
home.
Why would you leave home and embellish in these horrors where home is just peaceful and you don't have to worry about terrors that will keep you awake nights on end?
Because you get to see things that you never thought you would get to see in your lifetime. And make connections with different people, find work in different towns, in different places.
If it involves those monstrosities, I'm perfectly okay with hiding at home.
There's the worst of it is traveling through areas that are more rough terrain. Typically, if you want a safer route, it's easier to pay someone to teleport you somewhere or to take like an airship.
A what?
Basically, you know how like there are ships that you ride across water,
No.
Just carry on. Restart the computer or something.
or like a boat or a canoe that you would ride across water.
No.
I'll have to show you what an airship is.
It just she starts drawing blank after blank after blank as you're telling her about these things.
If I had to speak to someone like this in person, I would be bashing my skull in on a table.
I could imagine because Bellis is not familiar with anything outside of her day to day.
Yeah.
I would have thought she would have at least seen like a small canoe or a boat in her years of being in our home.
No, there's there's really no big rivers or anything where you're at, or lakes or anything like that. So there's
Not
just
even like creeks that you'd be able to ride like a canoe down.
very shallow streams essentially.
Hmm. Usually, what you saw today doesn't normally happen in this town.
Oh,
Like, very rarely do we have instances like that. You'd you'd see them. You'd see some brawls here and there. Maybe guards taking someone away somewhere because they broke law in the city, but normally you wouldn't see any kind of monstrosity like that plant, which has been properly dealt with.
good. I yeah. I don't like it.
I I I I I made it go to sleep permanently.
Do you do that a lot?
I've killed a few things in my time, which is kind of out of character for a druid, but when it comes to it causing issues for my party and there's no other choice, they kind of have to die. It was like the monstrosity encounter back home that we dealt with that poor cow.
Oh.
Except that was much bigger. Much bigger.
How do you keep your thoughts sane with all these oddities and that you encounter?
I'm just gonna pull out my pouch of giggles.
When all else fails, make them high.
I smoke and I know things.
Okay, Gandalf.
I I get by with a little help from my friends.
That's good. Hello, Mr. Cheese. What are you up to, buddy? From the chat. Yeah, I mean, she is kind of the party Gandalf. Hmm. Are you okay there?
My screen flashed black for a second.
Oh no.
It scared me.
That's never a good sign.
No.
So, you're just cleaning the temple?
I'll wait till kind of everybody else is around. And, as I'm cleaning the temple, you're right up there. Sounded like you had something on your mind, dude.
Lots of thinking. Meeting the likes of Lumion and knowing that there's different paths in life makes me question things even further than I've already questioned them. You know the deals I've made.
So much room.
It's discovering what is my actual place outside of just being a hat for you. No offense, it's a good job, but what is it beyond that?
Well, you get to see firsthand the stupid things I do. I'm sure are worth a bit of a giggle.
I've seen stupider from your father.
That's fucking hard to believe. And you got to tell me what he says.
Well, there was that one time that he was in the forest along with the rest of the party, and he inadvertently stepped into a bear trap, stumbled and stepped into another bear trap, and then fell nearly down the side of the mountain and dangled by the chains of the bear trap.
Okay, so in other words, that should have been the same thing. Fuck me, I'm screwed.
Oh, and then when he tried to get loose, a rather large bird decided to grace itself by landing on him and relieving itself.
Definitely runs to the family. So what's something that you want to go and do? Something you haven't done that you've always wanted to try.
Redemption.
Good start. Well, I'd say you already took the first step then. What's the next one?
Oh, that's an easy one. Make sure you don't lose your father at any cost.
Yeah, that one I'm not gonna lie, has to be a bit more. But Cayenne and Sunny know what they're doing. Wish I could do something to actually help instead of just tag along, but every time I try to get involved, well, you took a trip with me today.
It was an enjoyable trip.
By the way, sorry if I got a little loud.
Roll me a percentile. Oh, I'm abusing something I'm working with here.
So you're abusing Tom.
Well, thank you for assuming I'm the something.
Okay.
Well, it's slightly higher than last time, but not like a fucking lot. 31?
It is a lot higher. Last time it was only 8.
It was 19.
That was only like 8. Okay.
Tom would roll a 1.
Not even sure how the fuck I would do that on here, but
Ow!
yeah.
Hello, sweetie kitty.
If the double one was 0. And what did your 1 plus 1?
But how do you roll 100 on it?
00 and 0.
Oh.
All right. We'll see what happens with that.
Make another save.
And Humphrey goes quiet once again.
Just to yourself. So looking into that, be thinking about the rest.
And just sort of poke him again. Try not to forget you're part of the family.
You get no response from Humphrey.
Let me know when you want to talk. And finish cleaning the temple. I mean, sea shanties.
Performance.
Well,
It's not terrible, but it's not great.
yeah.
She's saying, Chanty, all you really need to know is the words.
I'm recalling that Mongo tried to perform the song Santiana.
Well, Shanties are
And
song drum.
if you haven't heard Santiana, I highly recommend that you look it up.
I imagine in Mongo's current performance, there's a lot of something, something, something.
Here's one I was thinking of. So you head to the docks to try and find Perry.
Yes.
Okay.
I understand he's a seafarer. Part of the actual
Yeah.
ships, not their ships.
Yeah, he's a paladin. Yeah.
Just let me know when he's done. Right now I'm studying that book, because damn it, now I need to actually learn how to read Gnomish.
Yeah. You get up there and you can hear another one for the bingo card. Mongo performing at a bar. Now that you're tying the knot with coin, that's going to probably happen a lot more.
Oh, probably did.
You get to the docks and a few people are like taking. You can hear them stepping around Ace, and you can hear equipment being moved about.
Okay.
The familiar sounds of dock work, essentially.
I have enough time to get a roll on studying the book.
Investigation. If Sweetie will allow you.
That would be a 21. No, just a 20.
You might want to save your die.
I don't understand.
No, that's
how
not
do you roll
right.
double digits?
Well, there's 11 of the 20 of them are on the dice.
Bullshit.
What is it? You see just 1 through 5 everywhere?
Might as well
No, they call it a D20. There's only 5 fucking numbers on here.
Might as well just roll a D10 for everything.
You know, ironically, I could see someone getting Tom a bag of D1s for Christmas.
And he'd still roll 0.
Yeah.
I'll just add on the side every single time.
You remember when I was rolling a D2 and that was happening?
Yeah.
Yes. Only you would fucking do that.
I'm sure we could get a stack of weighted D2s. That one side is almost always going to be just land on the edge every single time. That'd be funny.
You decipher a few words.
Awesome.
So now you're like, That's a word for the and this and that.
Thank you, Ace, good buddy. So look for any type of dockhand. Somebody's obviously somebody that works there.
There's people all around that work there.
Excuse me.
A dwarf turns around and walks over to you and is like, looks at Ace, looks at you.
No one talking.
He adjusts his glasses. Oh.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
I'm looking for a kin of mine named Perry. Apparently works on one of the ships here at the dock. I wanted to speak with him.
Platform 4.
Thank you very much. For platform 4. Look for platform 4.
A dwarf goes back to yelling at somebody, and you can hear him indiscriminately yelling in Dwarven at this poor bastard that is messing up something on the dock. Obviously, someone that's a new hand on the dock. And yeah, you get over to dock 4, section 4, and you see the ship that's docked there, and then you see these 6 dummies lined up.
6 what?
6 dummies,
Okay.
like training dummies.
Okay.
And you see the Perry's wolf walking back and forth with Perry on it, and he's like talking to him. All right, man, we have a very important task on our hand. We have to train the troops. I know you're all standing proud and strong, and you will take their blows with pride.
I'll just observe.
And he's giving these training dummies a rousing and like speech of confidence so that they will perform their duties as dummies.
They're not the same as the dummy that we have, right?
No, they're just your
That's
standard
just
issue. Yes.
stationary
And you're
sticks with bags.
yes, and you're seeing how unhinged this.
Okay.
Can you use the inspiring leader feat on training dummies?
Apparently,
Seems to be what he's doing.
and he pauses as he comes back around. He's like, a new recruit coming to bask in my absolute glory and beauty. Come, take a knee in front of me, and I will show you the ways. And you will be amazed by my strength.
Is it obvious that he's referring to me?
Yeah. Come, crumple before my greatness and who I am.
Hello, Sir Perry. My name is Nikolai.
Ah, Nikolai, a new acolyte for my following. You will praise me, spread the word of my gracious acts, my beauty, my glory, my strength.
Sure, you are a wonder to behold in battle, for sure.
I am a behold in battle and outside of battle. Look at this glory. You are but a mere mouse, where I am a mortal god before you.
All right, you did warn me that this guy's crazy.
Crazy or paladin?
Lawful crazy. Right? Well, Sir Perry, I merely come to
Find out what your duties are to praise me. Well, you can start by cleaning all of my gear, top to bottom. What a wonderful way for you to start to work your reins up to shining my armor before combat.
Well, actually, no. I merely as a moon mouse, and not having much luck finding other moon mice, I just wanted to meet another one.
I am the absolute glory of a moon mouse, whatever that is.
Do you have some break time where we can have a beer together and just talk?
You are speaking before your god. What shall I answer for you, mere mortal?
Tell me about yourself. That's all I want to know. I just want to know about another moon mouse.
Diane is over there just chuckling.
I just want to know about another moon mouse on this world with me. I've only met one other.
Ah, you stand before me, the god of moon mice, Perry. I have crusaded across the many lands, engaging in many, many battles and combats and war, many engagements. bringing my glorious leadership to those that are beneath me.
God, it's like scabbing Fuck.
When I attend the battlefield or even the conference room, everyone looks to me for advice, as my advice is infallible. Poor Tom over there is just like,
Thinking the joke, but fuck. It's true.
kings, queens, emperors, all look upon me, and even they bend the knee to my glory.
Have a feeling that Cayenne would not do that.
They're like, nope.
I need you to make a will check.
A will thing.
Yes.
12?
You feel yourself starting to bend the knee from some unseen will or force. Something about this moon mouse and his presence is you're struggling to not bend the knee. You're like, what the fuck?
So standing before this guy, you're getting a little weak in the knees. And earlier you were saying how awkward it was after your encounter with those two.
Oh, shut up. So, what is it that you do for the for our army here?
I lead the troops. I am one of the many generals. The general, if you would say. I advise others on the field of combat the best course of action. And you look over and you see that the dummies are now gone. What the fuck?
This crazy scared the fucking dog.
The dummies are now gone. Okay. Do I hear battling? Because that would be fucking hilarious.
It's just like, there were 6 dummies there. Now they're not there.
Where did the dummies go?
Ah! My most lowest of acolytes have gone to train those that need training. Seek them out and make them better, so that they can better absorb my information and become a better warrior.
The dummies.
Is this how our dummy was made?
Perry is the dummy maker.
the dummy warrior. The training dummy creator. It's fantastic.
He's wearing like this beautiful like mirror sheen silver armor, and you can see like it kind of comes around like a classic helmet where it curves around like that along his nose, and you can see like this mighty beard from underneath it with all these little ornaments. And you can see the plating go down along his tail too to protect it.
That's dope. So, I must ask, if I may, Sir Perry, were you born here, or did you come from the moon?
A god does not come from a place; they simply exist. So therefore, I exist.
Who are your mother and father?
The will and wishes of those around me that need a leader. They asked for greatness; they received greatness.
You're not going to give me any more information about the moon, my sorry.
You're dealing with someone that is batshit insane.
Did he get hit over the head with like the boulder lore? Because that's kind of what he's sounding like.
Yeah.
You think he is.
Cayenne's over there just like, I'm glad I'm not there. I need to make another will check.
I'm glad I'm not there. I'm glad I'm not there because I would have him taken down a peg.
Nice. 17.
It's still hard. You're feeling your knees like shaking a little bit like, fuck. And this massive like dire wolf he's on the back of is just staring down at you, and He's got an eye patch on, and you can see that he's
While I'm sitting on top of Ace,
yeah, and you're just like
big ass fucking wolf.
the dire wolf.
All right. Well, you tell me that I am feeling like the effects of this insane amount of charisma, apparently. And Nikolai knows that this guy's insane. So I will. Well, thank you for your time, Barry. If you have some time later on where we can simply sit at a table and have a meal and speak about our experiences as Moon Knights, that would be fantastic. But otherwise, I must take my.
If we do approach a table and we sit, I will be sure to be accompanied by bards, as they can tell you my glory.
Perhaps I know some few bards. I do know quite a few bards. Which bards do you have that follow you? What are their names?
I have several, 20 at least, that accompany me wherever I go to write the tales of my escapades.
Look around. Is there anybody that looks like a bard?
Investigation.
Oh, that's a one.
The one. You drop to your knees and you're like, and you can hear the slight scribbles as like bards are making notes somewhere around you, like this weird, like it's a familiar sound for Mongo, and you're like, it's almost like the photographers from Scott Pilgrim.
Oh, the paparazzi.
The paparazzis, yes.
Wait a minute. I dropped to my knees after rolling a 1 on perception.
Yes.
You can't perceive anything but his.
You call bullshit. I will try to pull it off as if I stumbled while jumping off of Ace.
Performance with disadvantage. I'm gonna laugh you rolled another one.
Alrighty, not bad. One. So 14. brush my knees off. Give him a simple like salute. I shall see you later, Perry.
Ah, carry my word with you.
Sure.
And he, on one sleeve, you can see like all these accolades of like, you know, badges. And you head off from the dock, and you're just like, probably trying to gather your thoughts of like, okay.
Okay. Kippa saw something in him, I guess.
You can't wait to tell the rest of the group about him.
Yeah. You thought I was crazy?
Strahd's, oh my god. Strahd's ego at the finest, but a paladin.
Oh my god.
So as you head off, you're still feeling that influential pull of Perry for some reason. You're like, what the fuck?
This time I'll pull out my reach jig. Get it and driving away myself.
Getting as far away from that paladin as possible.
This guy's crazy.
Tom wasn't even there, probably feeling the effects.
Just wondering, what would happen if Perry and Bank
I don't want to find out.
met?
There's too much too weird there.
So, are you getting Bellis really high, or are you gonna take her out for a walk?
After I've gotten her calmed down, I'll probably take her to trying to think of where I was gonna take her.
The Druid Circle.
Yeah, I'll take her to the Druid Circle. Anywhere but near where that whole incident went down.
Sounds fair.
I almost wanted to take her to the house to see the atrium, but then I thought, I was like, nope, the birds are there. We're not doing that.
Birds would be, especially purple, would be like, snack!
Yup.
Juju as well. Where's Mongo heading off to?
Juju's not at the house.
Well, Which is the one that is at the house?
Aubrey,
Oh,
the one who actually has intellect more than let's attack anything that comes into this room and slobber on it and make sure it can't produce magic.
yeah. Yeah, after I get the temple clean, probably say bye to Font and tell him we'll see him later. Then head off to see if I can help Sunny with the research.
Okay. Where are you heading off to after that encounter?
Insanity. Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to Tim. See if I can talk to her. Like I said earlier, I want to check out the progress of what's being done on the one. Find out how she's doing and if there's anything I can do to help.
Yeah. So you head down to the Druid Circle. You had to find Tim. Tim is easy to find because you're already on the docks.
Yeah. So I figured since it's their ship, I'd have to go to the other docks.
No, they're all on the air docks. They're
Oh.
not on the lower docks.
Okay.
Lower docks are mainly reserved for certain things. Everything that's
Commerce or whatever.
yeah, everything weapon wise and war wise has been moved to airships.
Oh.
And however, you go to see Tim and the ship's not there. It's out for something. That's why you can't find Millam either. So she's probably aboard them all.
Talk to the dock master. I guess
Yeah.
that would be actually. Thinking of the other one. They were fighting with each other.
Oh, the other no. That put you on the permanent
Cog.
list.
Cog?
Cog.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can find Cog.
You head into go see Cog, and the receptionist is like, Nikolai. Greetings.
Just for
A moment?
just a
One short moment, or one moment, or a long moment. What moment do you need? Or a minuscule moment?
Is this person a note?
Mm-hmm.
Can I try to decipher what she's trying to get at? I'm asking for a roll.
Wisdom.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Double digits again. See, it's
19.
possible.
19.
19? If she's trying to determine how much time you need. And she's sitting there and
So like 5 minutes would be a long moment?
and she's got her hair up in like 2 buns, and she's got freckles, and she's
Oh, yeah, I guess 10 minutes would be like a long moment. A long
Yeah.
moment.
I'll see if she has a long moment available.
A short moment would be fine too,
Okay.
but a long moment would be desired.
After a few moments, she comes back, and you see a book come flying out of the room, and then it just stops in air and goes back into the room.
Catch what the book is.
Investigation.
Let's go with 25.
It's in common, and the book is simply titled "Get the Fuck Out." She has
Look at her.
she has
I
a
guess I should go.
minuscule moment, so you might
Minuscule.
yes.
But that book seemed like she didn't want. Are you sure it's okay?
You wanted a moment. You have a minuscule moment. Don't waste it.
Okay.
You better get going before it's gone.
All right.
Hurry, hurry.
I go.
And as soon as you head in, you see her just turn over an hourglass. Sarah speaking.
Just wanted to see how you were.
Busy.
Check in. I understand you're busy. Anything I can do to help?
No.
Do you know when the maw's expected back?
2 weeks.
2 weeks? Okay. Alrighty. Will you have time for dinner this evening?
No.
Okay.
Oh. Goes over and hands you something.
Okay.
Tidings.
Tidings? And
It's a box and it's wrapped.
Oh.
Go. Go, 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 go. I have an important meeting.
I understand. I wish I could spend more time with you. Have a good day.
And you head out, and this dwarf walks back past you and doesn't pay you any mind. And closes the door and starts talking to Cog as you're sitting in the thing. You're like, that was literally a minuscule moment.
That was minuscule. Jeez. Imagine being that busy. God, I thought Nikolai was always busy. Alrighty. I take a look at the thing that she gave me. Make sure I'm not in the way.
Yeah.
Anybody.
A lot of people are going back and forth and dealing with a lot of workload right now.
Of course.
But you open it up and it's a double pendant of both Carl and Eureka.
Oh, holy shit! That's awesome.
And it's been sized for you and crafted for your
Put it on.
stature.
Immediately put it on. I'm not even worry about getting it looked at or whatever. Putting on. That's so cool. I must get her something.
What do you get, Cog?
I will talk to her assistant. Do I have some of your time?
I'm sitting here and I don't have anything immediately in front of me, so obviously I have,
Tell me about some of the troubles our good friend Cock has been having. I want to help her somehow. Please?
I can't speak of Lady Cog's problems.
As it pertains to the activities with Basile and Essenprest, sure there are some things you can share with me. I am one of the kings of Essenprest. As you know.
Okay, and?
So, is there anything?
That means little to me.
It's little.
Yes.
Not even enough to give me something that you know that she would appreciate if I were to gift her with.
She
just gave me.
Lady Cog is a collector of vintage tools. If you could,
Tools, huh?
if you perhaps track something down that is a tool and it is of the vintage nature, she might really enjoy that.
Thank you very much. I appreciate this. This is not, as you may know, can't spend a lot of time with her, so haven't had that chance to have this kind of conversation. Thank you so much. I will see if I can make a door to Corin's shop right now.
Nope. You're gonna have to gonna go find one.
Okay, I will go find one. I'll head back at the Tinkerers Guild on the way to the regular shopping and see if there are any vintage tools for sale there.
They're all modern.
Oh, modern. Okay, yeah, kind of. Okay, alrighty. Yeah, try to get a portal to Corin's to the hole in the wall open.
Cayenne, you do make your way down to the Druid Circle with poor Bellis in tow with you.
I basically want to take her there so she can see a little bit of what I do in a more relaxed setting.
Not a life or death situation with a killer bat.
Yeah. And I'm going to explain to her, I was like, if you hear someone say hello from behind you,
You kick them.
not this lady.
Oh,
Not
okay.
this lady.
Okay.
She, I'm still getting used to her just randomly appearing behind me and me not hearing her at all. But she is the archdruid of this circle. She
But-
is also blind.
You're always good at hide and seek. You were like one of the experts at it.
She is definitely better than me. But
Huh.
Abram, she is very, very nice, and she's very enjoyable company. Plus, her companion is the most adorable fox you would ever see.
What's a fox?
You'll see. It's a small canid creature that's very fluffy and furry, and most people who see them want to go up to them and just hug them as tight as possible and give them all of the pets and scratches.
So they're like a dog.
But running on cat software.
Exactly that, actually.
And a dolphin soundboard.
Running on cat software.
No. Liar bird soundboard.
Yeah.
Because I forget what's the current, like, listed number amount of sounds a fox can make. There's way too many.
I still find it absolutely adorable that those you know what they are, because I can't it's on the tip of my tongue. I can't figure out the ones that just yell Yahoo when they see you.
Oh,
Is it prairie dogs?
Yeah, prairie dogs. Yeah, prairie dogs. I saw a video of someone that actually owns some of them, and when they greet the person, they yell Yahoo. And when they're excited, they just all stand up and start going Yahoo, 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 quite literally Yahoo. And it's absolutely adorable because it's a high pitched squeak. Yahoo!
They're absolutely adorable.
And they're just like these dumb little happy potatoes.
Those are red pandas.
No, red pandas are just red pandas. And their software was never debugged. So you head in and it's you just feel your feet crunching under the snow. There hasn't been a lot of traction through here from druids passing through. And sure enough, Abrams is right behind you. And she's like, "You've brought a friend."
Hey, April.
And Bellis turns around like, "Where did... Okay, I was told not to ask questions."
This is Bellis.
Ah.
She was my mentor and boss lady back home.
Then I will hold her to a very high standard because she has helped produce a wonderful druid.
Bellis doesn't have much experience in what we do. In fact, she's actually never seen a fox before.
Oh. Well, they're not about at the moment. I'm sure they'll make an appearance at some point. You know how they are.
Oh, yeah. Very, very aloof and watch from a distance.
Yeah, this entire time you've been traveling, your crow's been with you, just kind of like perching in random places. And Bella's just every once in a while looks over at the crow, wondering what the deal is with this big giant albino bird.
You've got a watcher to your right.
And Bella's turns and sees the bird and goes, "That bird. I have a feeling that's a bad omen."
Not at all, actually. I believe Ilma is the mated pair to my sister's crow.
Your sister has one too.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
I'll actually point to the feather that's on my headdress. I got this one day as the calling to start my path to be a druid. It was the first thing that I had gotten to adorn my headdress. And Ilma also, I was was able to get a blade, a dagger that actually helps to heal people.
Abram's like, oh, that is a wonderful gift.
Ilma is the sweetest bird.
And
Whereas Id
Stammer bro.
likes to act as a vulture would. They prefer scavenging after dead things. But if you so much as try to touch his imprinted mother, he will stab.
how does a bird stab?
Corvids are very smart. They actually know how to solve rudimentary puzzles a toddler could, and not only that, they actually have learned to evolve as intelligent beings, humanoid beings would, by fortifying their nests with any kind of metals, any kind of woods that humanoids would use to make tools to protect
Huh.
their young.
And it, in this case, has developed a fondness for knives.
Yes.
Mongo remembers.
It likes to use knives in the fashion that a child who doesn't have much experience with a knife would.
Abrams just laughs. It. Osling has visited a few times, and I have been in the company of this bird. Wonderful company.
It is a great bird, but a very spicy bird.
I've also met is the one that is referred to as purple.
That brat child needs some attitude training for sure.
Is that purple one has tried to make a snack of my companion, however, too crafty for such a thick-headed bird.
Yeah. Uh, Purple is in their rebellious teen stage right now. I had no idea that red and blue were actually a breeding pair.
And she's like, "What? Who? What is a red and a blue and a purple?" And Bellis looks
They
very confused again.
um they are birds that I would love for you to meet, but I don't want to overwhelm you because they are predatory. And unless I give red and blue, who are the parents of purple, unless I give them the right commands, they will attack anyone that's not attached to this party and is deemed as a threat.
Ah. Um. Nikolai and Mongo, you guys do actually eventually bump into each other as he's on his way to go somewhere, and your head is still reeling from your encounter with Perry. I need you to make a will check. You have the urge to speak of the glory of Perry to Mongo. So have that
Well, I finally met Perry.
in a positive way. Yeah.
I'm working on it.
Yeah.
You know, the other moon mouse that I was
Oh,
talking about?
right.
Yeah,
Oh God, what the hell did you two build?
He's not that. He's not that. He's a fantastic warrior. Some amazing capabilities. I can't speak highly enough about him.
What do you do with that goddamn plant then? Fucking use him.
What?
Oh, yeah. funny thing happened.
Okay.
Bumped into Cayenne earlier
Okay.
as she was trying to stop this rampaging tentacle plant fuckwit.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
you
she
guys
did
could all
fine.
go into your moment. Cayenne,
Turned into a squirrel.
Abram, kind of, she sniffs the air a little bit, and she's like,
Squirrel, kind of like them.
so
Fighting a paw.
I smell pony, and I also smell dwarf. Another dwarf.
I
She's
tried
trying
to
that thing where
There's a story
get up close to
to
people
that
because I'm really small.
that
Yeah,
I
maybe that
don't
was the
think
plan. I don't know.
Makes sense. I mean,
Bellis even knows.
Bellis looks around like, I took a shower. I don't smell.
Yeah, no, she did her whole
Abram
fucking
has a
gardening
heightened
thing and
sense of
just
smell.
went to work on it. I tried to help, and no, that didn't fucking work.
I don't know how to
What'd
tell
you
you
do?
this,
I
Bellis,
figured it was a plant.
but
Plants don't like fire,
you're kind of the
so I
last
need to work on my.
of your people.
And Bellis is just like, there's nothing special about me, and I was just born small. I'm a runt.
No, there is.
And yeah, it didn't like that.
Essentially,
Well, at least it didn't
people
like
of your bloodline are
Yeah,
dwarven
that's all her
centaurs.
thing with personal space.
And Abram speaks some in Dwarven and Parrot, and Bellis looks over and responds in Dwarven back, and
Yeah, I didn't find that.
Abram's like, oh, there's the proof.
Yeah, help me find my way into town.
And Bellis is like, just because I know multiple language doesn't count as proof for me being something else.
Wait a minute. So it was attacking and
Trying to
helped
think
you
of
into
how
the
I could
temple?
show her.
Yeah, I kind of
Very
figured that's where you're going.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Flying like it was a fucking bucket.
Because I don't think I could
What's your
exactly
bucket?
show her
Shit, what?
in my realm
Sorry, you were
exactly.
No.
anyways, look at this pendant that Cobb gave me.
Oh, wow, that's really pretty.
Yeah. So now I'm on
Yeah,
a
I'm
mission
trying to think
show
of
her
a way I
my
could
appreciation by
show
getting her a
her,
gift.
Mm.
And,
like what I've
her
seen.
assistant.
Uh,
She's
But I
very
think that's
fond
outside
of,
my wheelhouse.
like,
for now, yes.
tools.
Abram's motions a bit. She's like, Cayenne, I'm glad you actually came. I do have some business to attend to with you, as you are the acting archdruid within the region. I've been meditating heavily and with nature, and there's something wrong within Casil or the surrounding areas. Things just feel off.
I was approached by Scav the other day when we came here. There's a family down in the lower farmlands. Someone had desecrated their symbols for owlbear on their doorframe, and not too soon after, the wife of the husband became gravely ill. And then there was the incidents in the mid-level today. Basically, someone had added ingredients into a witch's pot, and it was corrupted with dark magic, which turned the plants that were used into this thorny, tentacled plant monster.
That's concerning.
It was attacking to kill any living thing near it. It split a guard in half.
And you hear Bellis collapse as she faints.
Oh dear.
I knew that would happen. Again.
Well, she lacks the spine of a dwarf. But she's
She knows nothing other than work. She didn't even know what a canoe was or ship.
What's world?
She has been doing nothing but work since she was 12 years old. She said there was at one point she worked 18 days straight.
oh well. I mean, my kind do enjoy long work days. However, we do know when to actually stop and have a drink and a meal.
I told her that I would I want her to relax while she's here because she's a guest, but she's so insistent on working. Like even when you go to her room at the tavern, it's completely spotless but set up and prepared for when she works.
Diane, you are wise and becoming wiser. Look at another perspective to approach the work. What is relaxation to someone that works all the time? It is another form of work. Perhaps you can phrase the relaxation as a form of work to get her interested in it.
Wonder how I could do that. She's the owner of a general store, and when I worked with her, I delivered goods and packages throughout the entirety of the city. That was the work days.
Well, perhaps you can take her to that event you have tonight. Yes, the birds do speak of your libations that are scheduled for tonight.
That coin has planned that I know absolutely no details of.
I'm sure you're in for surprises.
Oh, I'm sure that I am. Which I'm sure I'm going to be planning a party for coin at some point.
Oh,
I noticed at the party last night, it seemed as though Mongo and Coin were getting a lot closer in their relationship. I don't know details as things weren't exactly shared, but from what I could see, they were getting a lot closer.
well, I'm sure they will make a wonderful couple.
They already do. They're like missing puzzle pieces that just fit together.
Those are the best kind. Dwarves tend to take the puzzle piece and hit them with a hammer until they fit.
That
Use
that
a shovel
that
too.
checks. That checks.
Well, let's just get this one into shelter before they catch their cold.
I'd be hoisting Bellis up and have her comfortably on my back, covered with a blanket.
Yeah, you can take her into Abram's shelter, essentially, her home, where there's a nice roaring bonfire there to sit around the fire. Even more questions now for you to figure out. Where are
I'm gonna
you two
ask
doing? Go ahead.
I'm gonna ask Abram, how do I explain to Bellis that my father's the reason she's the last of her kind?
I wouldn't explain that. Perhaps someday, but now is not the time.
Definitely in the future when I have more definitive proof that I can show.
and experience as well.
Because Bellis is very important to me, and I wouldn't want to lose that.
Then cherish it and nurture it like you would a plant.
I definitely will.
Where are you two off to or doing?
Looking for
I'm just gonna help them find the entrance to a hole in the wall, then I'm off to find something.
Okay. You do find the hole in the wall, searching around for a little while.
Thanks for the help, Mongo. Again, let me know if you're not at the library.
You betcha.
And where. Go there. No, yes.
Obviously. I was supposed to come help if you don't know where we're at.
I just wanted to make sure.
Did you have that message thing that he gave you?
Yeah, the angle. Probably cut loose for you right now. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna go up and I will see who's at the front counter. And simply ask. Looking for anything tools.
It's I forget her name. The sister. Yeah. I always forget her name, and it's always like on the tip of my tongue. Every time you go to the hole in the wall.
Yeah, that's probably one reason why it's always Corin that we're talking. I can't ever remember who the other girl's name.
Yeah, it's something that's really fits, and it's a great name, but I always just.
Rose is coming.
No, it's not it.
So,
But she's there, and
Hello.
she's like, "Oh, Nikolai," and
How are you?
well, I'm well, obviously.
Obviously fantastic.
Yeah, wonderful, fantastic.
So I'm looking for a gift for a friend.
Okay.
She collects antique tools. It doesn't particularly have to be something special like magical. It has to be old. Really, really, really old. Got anything?
Hmm.
It doesn't have to be any particular tool. Just a tool. Maybe a hammer.
Anything.
It
Okay.
just needs to be very old.
Well, we don't have anything tool related outside of magical items.
No, I have no magical items you got.
A rather interesting selection. We have this new one in. We're still evaluating it,
Mm-hmm.
but it's I don't know how to describe it. It's quite baffling to even us. And we've seen just about everything. No, you may not. It's
Keep
volatile.
you all interested.
Well, it's volatile and dangerous, obviously, at some degree. We don't want to expose a customer to something that could kill them because, well, resurrection fees and reassembling the customer.
Yeah, no. What happened earlier?
Yes,
One of your robots swished me.
yes. That's because you were in its way.
But do you know of any antique tool dealers that I can maybe get a hold of?
You're in Casil right now, aren't you?
Correct.
Why don't you look around there? I'm sure someone has a market for things.
Yeah, there is the gray market. Last time I went there, I almost got in trouble. Okay, well, if I may take a look at shop around a little bit, do some window shopping, go from there.
You may.
Thank you. Do some searching.
Do another will for me.
Really? I get all this way, rolling will pretty well, and then an hour or so later, I roll.
Oh, regale her in the glory of Perry.
Real quick, I found Lady Corin's sister's name.
Oh, what is it? Ah, yeah.
Altha.
Alpha.
Thank goodness for the campaign discussion on
Y-
on Discord.
Yes.
So I met a fantastic other moon mouse earlier today.
Oh,
Have you met many more moon mouses than myself?
a few here and there over the course of history.
No. Well, this guy, he wasn't anything like as mundane or mediocre as artificer. He had what's the word I'm looking for? He had overcome the simple needs of making things and become a fantastic warrior. He's Perry the Great, Sir Perry the Great.
Huh.
Absolutely, he's working for the Empress's army.
Interesting.
Yeah. Enough, please.
You're like,
That's
fuck.
ridiculous.
The effects of
Like it
Perry.
physically hurt.
A little bit, yeah.
And you may do your investigation of now.
I guess I become street pizza again.
What happened? A
Oh.
1?
Yes.
Wandering around, singing Sir Harry's praises, not fucking paying attention.
It could be worse. I could just have him start walking out the door and he gets sliced in half between 2 locations.
Oh, fuck, like in 13 Ghosts?
Yeah,
Oh, God.
No.
13 ghosts.
No, please. Or sell with the horse. So fucking stupid.
That scene is so crazy in that movie. That entire movie is a trip. Such a good one, too.
Well, at least with that scene, the horse felt nothing.
The horse was still alive. That's what was crazier, is the horse was still alive.
So I'll just wait to hear my terrible fate.
Find that one thing that you've been looking for and forget how to access the account.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that could be it.
I got something
Or
more
I get
diabolical.
So excited, I go rush up to the counter to ask for it, and someone's already purchased it by some type of automatic purchase account functionality.
So, yeah, you're going off to find your sister, right? Yeah, she's at the library.
Sorry it took me so long.
A few hours.
I had to clean the temple again.
Agains. Mongos, I know you're supposed to be learning your talents, but still.
Apparently, I have a knack for being
Performance, Nate.
temples and the like.
Right.
My dice really hate me right now.
Yeah.
Literally 3 ones in a row.
Fucking
Another one.
Yes.
So, she's like, let's go to the tavern, and I found some interesting notes. So you guys head to the tavern to get a quick bite to nibble and a drink.
Yeah.
And you head into the temple or out of the temple, and you head to the tavern. And she's talking to a little bit all bundled up because of the snow. They leave the library and they go to the...
Yeah.
And you head in, and Nikolai is on stage regaling Perry to the patrons of the tavern.
Thank God you're not making me do this.
No, I want to hear what you're preaching to the
No!
patrons. Yes.
No,
Yes.
oh my God.
You're the one that rolled
Music
once.
We have on tap for
Oh my God.
Sir Perry the Great's Chronicles.
Right. So I'm specifically kind of like talking to any of the little folk. Okay.
Okay.
So you know all of our troubles that us small people have in this world of giants, and we all come up with these wonderful things to try to better ourselves and work with this world of giants. Like I made this machine, I pull out the reach jig, and I, see, look at this. This is amazing. It helps me with so many things. And I've got Ace here, and he's a fantastic helper. He'll literally die and has died many times for me. And this Sir Perry the Great, he's just himself, and he's just such a powerful warrior. It's unimaginable. That's all I got. So little people, we can be ourselves and fight for ourselves with strength and power and majesty.
Yeah, Tom.
How many more onces do you have to roll before you start taking levels of power in service of Barry?
Oh my God!
Fuck you.
As the chat said, such sweet misery.
You're enjoying my torture too much.
How many times have I rolled? How many ones in a row? And you've enjoyed every damn one of them.
The true power of Sir Perry at work.
Oh my god, that's his value. People will just fucking fight for him. I get happy to do it.
You're now terrified of this moon mouse. Nikolai's never gonna go speak to Perry again.
No. Not if Nathan has anything he can say about it.
So Abrams gives you some bread, and it's some dwarven ale bread.
Nice.
It's almost like if you made bread, and for the liquid you used Guinness instead.
So you take liquid bread and you mix it with dry bread parts and make solid bread.
Yes.
I'd fucking try that.
Hell yeah.
Oh my gosh. So you make the bread with Guinness, right? To make a really nice loaf of bread. And then you serve it with a really nice hearty bacon potato soup.
I can imagine it would taste a lot like a pumpernickel, actually, to be honest with you.
Did I just
Not
make you
it is a
hungry
dark
again?
brown color. Just the flavor.
What do I do?
What are you gonna make?
I've been meaning to make potato soup again.
That actually does kind of remind me of this other recipe that I saw for something that ain't the prettiest looking bread, but oh fuck do I want to try it.
What?
The Boston baked bread.
Hmm.
It's made with like a couple of different types of grains and some molasses. It looks like it is just a thud of like dark, sticky, gooey bread. And oh fuck do I want to try it.
Hmm. Do it. Don't be a bitch. So, you realize you're on stage and you can see your brother and Sonny looks over you like, is he okay?
He's like, the fuck?
I mean, he's done like a lot of weird shit. I mean, fuck, all of us have. I've never actually seen him toot somebody else's horn to such an extent.
So, like, I had this
Especially
moment.
somebody who doesn't make anything.
So I had this moment, and then I realized I did it.
You realize you're on stage and you're like,
I just walked away.
you see him just walk past you, like almost like in shame.
Go to the bar and get it.
It will wear off. What? He's just really impressed.
Can't tell.
Then again, I mean, he had like kind of a lot of fucking drink the other night. He may still be drunk. And at the sounds of it, considering where he's standing,
Maybe he shouldn't drink any more.
You go up to the bar. Hey, something to drink. Beaver.
The elven barkeep walks over and sets down something in front of you.
you may have had enough there, brother.
And you hear your brother from behind, realizing he witnessed what you did.
Did you see what I think I did?
What do you think you did?
Sonny's like, we saw it.
Talk about that crazy fucking Perry. Like that.
You mean Sir Perry the Great?
Yeah.
And you almost feel the
I think
urge
what
to
I
start
did.
speaking about him again.
Huh?
You almost feel the urge to start speaking about him again.
I take the
Okay, come on, big guy. You're okay.
Cayenne.
So get it out.
So you spend time with eventually Bellis does come back around and she's offered bread herself and some soup. And Abram's like, welcome back to the land of the living.
You
And-
okay, Bellis?
I'm having to process more information than my very simple brain can handle.
You're being flooded by a lot of information in a short amount of time. You've only been here barely a day.
2 days. 2 days I've been here. And
Think the dead plants.
yeah, 2 days. And oh. Abram's like, you passed out again. I'm going to wake you right back up. Cayenne, you should probably be getting ready for your party. It smells like it's getting later in the day. And I think this one could use a few drinks.
Yes, definitely. And if I know coin, there's going to be a lot of drinks.
Bellis looks over. I've never had alcohol. And Abram just looks shocked because she's looking at her like, it's this stark look of like, dwarves are raised on alcohol. What are you talking about?
As I explained earlier, Bellis has never really been outside of anything but work.
Oh, please, for the love of the gods, fix her. Before my deathbed, I want to make sure she is proper.
I will do you proud. I promise.
Good.
Before we leave, I'm going to enjoy the bread and soup, and then head out.
It's a nice hearty potato and leek soup that's been stewing all day by the fire.
Get some cheese in there and like a good amount of black pepper.
Actual peppercorns that are just crushed up. So they soften up and actually just become a part of the soup. So you're able to hang out with Nikolai again, and something is just like that influence of that moon mouse.
How's the research going?
Yeah, well, after I clean the temple, I can't.
Sunny just comes over and she sets a book down between both of you and a few scrolls.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if we can manage to actually do it, if we can actually. Look, there's a few different avenues that we can do to work on getting the clearing of Father. Now, if we can actually get in favor and rouse a god of death or someone that is related to the domain of death as far as a god goes, it will make the exorcism significantly easier.
Well,
But I have a feeling we're going to be calling them one of our favorite sentinels.
Cayenne?
The sister.
Rustling.
What about Osling? She's a druid and a necromancer druid.
She's Cayenne's sister.
Yeah, and Cayenne is a arch druid in training, and
Oh, fuck. I don't think we ever told her.
Oh.
what are you guys talking about?
Wait. This is Sunny, yeah?
Yeah.
No.
Sunny
Oh.
was taken to my realm. She would know.
Yeah.
But she doesn't
Yeah.
know necessarily.
She
Yeah,
doesn't. She doesn't remember.
Wait. Didn't you go
Yeah, you,
with your brother and father to like her place?
well, that was more Cayenne's. That's where you planted day.
I was wondering where Day went. I thought Day just left me.
Okay, sister.
I'm fine. I'm just confused about this giant memory gap that I apparently have.
Oh no. What is going on? Okay, let's go.
Make a will save.
Head back to the room.
Darn.
Modified 20.
You almost have the urge to tell her to go see Perry about his advice.
With a modified 20?
You feel the urge to, but you fight it, and you're like, no.
No.
Okay.
Something's not right here, sister. Yeah, we should probably go back to the house.
I'm not sick.
There's something wrong.
Okay.
You're missing memories. How could this not be a bad thing?
I'm busy. A lot.
I suppose I don't remember exactly what happened last night either. I just know something happened. I guess we're okay about it.
What the hell are you on about? Is this about that shining, your knight in shining whatever?
No. Something happened with
Nikolai, don't mince words.
Something happened with me, Gadriel, and Starbuck.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, what the hell did you three build?
Didn't
Oh
build
god, is that where the fucking plant came from?
Didn't build
Wait.
anything.
Sorry, Cheddar.
No, didn't build anything.
They may have turned you into a bridge.
I mean, maybe.
Out of character.
But I don't remember how it got that. That's all I'm gonna say.
What the fuck?
No, just no.
Okay.
Take care of your sister.
Well, I'm supposed to see Gaddy later and Starbar later at the party for Cayenne, so I can ask them directly.
Good luck. I've never actually been able to get a straight answer out of anybody place with ranches.
You don't have to. Though they seem to know more than I remember, so fine.
Okay. So you guys head back to the house.
Yes.
Where are you off to, Cayenne? With are you heading back to the house as well to hang out with people?
Yeah, I'll take Bellis with me, since I'd be able to grant her temporary
Access.
access.
Yeah. Yeah, so you guys get back to the house and Sunny sets up the books and stuff for studying purposes, and eventually um
Cayenne and Bellis.
come into the actual house, and Bellis is like,
She's going to see a giant mouse.
yep, and she immediately faints.
I'm
Unconscious.
glaring daggers at Nikolai.
What?
I've
Why
had
is
to
Bellis
deal-
unconscious?
Oh, and since nobody said they were making a reflex, her head bounces off the table next to the
Oh,
door.
Fuck.
I've had to deal
Whoa,
with her
she okay?
fainting. I've had to deal with her fainting all day. The fact you're a giant mouse overwhelmed her.
I'm sorry, fainting?
And Sunny is missing memory. Is she okay?
Bellis, all she does is work. She has worked since she was 12 years old and never takes breaks.
She took a little bit of time off every now and again, right?
No, she doesn't.
I mean, we took her to that one thing.
Yes, but she was ready to go back to work. At one
And Sunny,
point, she worked for 18 days straight.
Make sure she's okay.
yeah, Sunny's over there checking on Bellis, like, ooh, she's gonna have a nice bump on her head.
And since she is out, I don't know how to tell her that my father is the reason why her bloodline is wiped out and she's the last of her kind.
Let's just skip.
Maybe not lead with that.
Sunny doesn't remember anything about you and your father.
Because you remember when we
That's-
went to wherever the hell you keep your
Yeah,
place?
we went to her realm, and we were there, and I planted. Oh, why do I remember now?
That's what it...
Wait. Do an Arcana.
Yes, definitely. Like, what's going on with you?
Cayenne, you can do a religion.
Natural 20. Does it make up for the 3 ones in a row? I don't know.
My religion is not good right now at a 5.
Oof.
I doubled that. My highest roll... No, second highest roll of the night.
You seem to. You got a natural 20?
Yeah.
You fucking mad at me because I didn't roll you?
You put two things together, and you're like, something happened where she only remembers when she's in the presence of Cayenne.
Whoa. So it looks like she only remembers stuff when she's in your presence, Cayenne. Why?
Is this some deity thing?
Sunny's
I
like,
have no idea. I don't know. I know as much about being a deity as either of you would know about druid stuff.
we'll save. It's gonna haunt you all night.
10.
You start to say a little bit about how great Perry is, and just a quick quip.
I don't know what else to say anymore.
Just
don't know what else to say anymore. My brain has been completely tapped on praise for Lupin.
Come up with something. Roleplay, motherfucker.
Only we were all as sharp of mind as Barry. What the fuck am I saying?
Oh yeah, by the way, he's obsessed with some fuckwit named Perry.
I spent too much time around him today. It's crazy.
and you think he's also glorious.
Torturing me for wanting to find out more about this other robot.
Why are you always attracted to speaking to the crazy ones?
And you guys think I'm crazy.
Is it the?
Oh yeah,
is
by
it a
the way,
moon-
apparently
is it a
him,
moon mouse
Starbar,
thing?
and Gabrielle built some weird fucking thing that he's kind of ashamed of.
No.
Sorry, not ashamed, not proud of, something like that. He's very. Anyway,
And you hear Maggie. He's like, Nikolai, spit it out. Don't make me make you spit it out. Wait, I can't use magic. I can't use magic until either I'm dead or cleared.
You'll be clear.
can you show me how?
Not yet. I can't even teach magic. I can't do anything regarding magic until I'm clear. Spit it out, Nikolai.
We got drunk. And we all woke up together in the same bed.
Ah.
So what the fuck does that?
And
Who gives a shit?
actually, at this point, you realize the paper mache crown he's been wearing this entire time he never took off.
He would have took that off. I'm sorry. Put my foot down on that. He's not going
Okay.
to paper mache.
You never mentioned taking it
walking
off.
around. I'm sorry. I will argue with my DM on that one.
Well, you never specified.
I suppose that's fair.
That is fair. I know so.
But
Ah,
that's the one thing I'm arguing with you about.
But he never did state where he put it. So he could have just left it on the kitchen table.
so
Everybody would see.
Nikolai is no longer unbroken.
Well, they won't shut up about Perry, so I'm not convinced.
I'm definitely catching what Maggie's putting down. Yeah,
Yeah, you are.
that would explain the not your
Yes.
best and not your
Not
tool
my
belt.
tool belt. Yes, yes. When I rushed this morning to go meet you for breakfast or at lunch, yes, I grabbed the wrong clothing material.
And then you put it together.
Does he?
You've been around enough people to understand this. But it just creeps into your head like a slow, painful realization.
I thought Scab would have been the floozy.
He did get drunk and get married, so.
At least I evaded that hurdle.
Oh fuck! You did. Oh
I
fuck! Did you
guess.
marry both of them?
No marriage is involved. Just benefits that I
only-
wasn't aware of.
It's only a matter of time, Nikolai.
God, I thought he would have done that with a couple of notes. Fuck! I guess I lost that bet.
You hear a coin sitting over there, and she's just kind of laughing. She's like, "You owe me 1 platinum."
Yep.
Wait, it just goes back to the same account.
Still calls her platinum.
Oh,
Okay. So that's something we have to figure out. But why is it that
But why you can only do that when drunk?
no?
liquid courage, says Maggie.
What?
You might be right there.
What
No,
do
like-
we have to figure out about
No.
your?
No, no, no. I was trying to change the subject.
Oh yeah, you failed on that one, big guy.
You failed
My
on
wife's
that
Oh
one,
funny.
and
God,
we're
is
gonna.
that why you're so often weirdly obsessed with some other mouse? You're fucking exhausted.
And it starts to creep back into your brain about how great Perry is.
Please don't make me read
It's your fate for that one earlier.
He hasn't said anything, so I will continue on. No, as to why Sonny doesn't remember you and your deification stuff unless she's around you. But we don't we don't spend all our time around you either. So it's
Look, wait, hold on. Let's put Bellis in a room so she's not privy to this conversation. It's going to probably give her an existential crisis.
I'm,
Yeah,
I'm gonna put
according to
her.
Cayenne, she's been fainting all day at anything on.
She fainted when she fainted when she found out about the birds.
Oh, how was red and blue and purple?
I'm
Still
going
other
to
than
be
lethal, I
checking on.
assume.
Yeah,
Apparently, Purple tried to eat Abram, the arch druid here.
Oh, that
was her fox, not her.
Yeah,
Sunny
I'm,
chimes
I
in.
was getting to. I was getting to it.
so
Apparently,
Sonny got
Purple
that
tried
story
to
excellently.
eat her companion on
oh,
multiple
that won't
occasions.
end well.
No.
That also ate a goblin.
Yep, that
Oh
too.
fuck.
Multiple chickens from farmers.
Wait, multiple chickens or multiple chicken farmers?
The chickens. Also the cattle dog.
I literally just told multiple chickens.
Oh, and there was that one time that, I don't know if you've been told, Cayenne, where they found Purple nestled up inside the husk of a cow.
Doing all Hunting style, huh?
I really want to just brainwash that bird and make them be nice.
Didn't the ranger that sold them to you say that they're going to be very difficult that they're very difficult to raise? Maybe you should talk to him.
Good idea. Where the fuck did he go?
Don't know.
We
But I know
didn't
we
meet
bought
him here.
We didn't meet him here.
No.
Well,
We didn't meet him.
The outpost.
The outpost?
The outpost, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got red and blue shortly after we went to Bison.
And I don't think we got their name either.
Well, Gunnar's here. Maybe he knows their name. Or maybe we can send word to him, like, hey, reach out, please. We have a purple menace on our hands.
Gunnar may
The purple
also
people eater.
know about these birds too, and maybe even Eric,
Yeah.
the blood hunter who's essentially helping Abram.
Yeah.
But I'm going to take Bellis to my room so she can sleep
Okay.
because
Good
my
idea.
room
Are we
is
sure
far
that
enough
her
away
brain's
from the
okay?
birds.
She hit her head really hard.
There's only a bump. It doesn't sound like anything's broken.
She's part dwarf.
Okay.
Well, that does explain one or two things, now doesn't it?
Sunny sits down.
Bellis is very special.
So, now that you remember Cayenne and Osling, Sunny, you said something about having good connections with some type of deity of death.
Yeah,
This is where Osling would be helpful.
that explains why she's actually directly involved with the case. I understand now. Wait, she's okay. So she's Diane.
I probably haven't gotten too far.
Hurry up and take her. I got questions about your sister.
I will go at a very lively trot to my room to make my way back.
And your dad starts putting out drinks. We're gonna need some drinks.
Yeah, probably.
So he's in the family house. I look over at Mongo as he turns away to go to big drinks. Any thought on the idea I gave you a while back?
Oh, about letting him completely read his own. Nice looking to show.
Bring it up to him? I know. Yeah.
Sunny's just sitting there, and she's like, as Cayenne comes back, she looks over, and after you make Bella's really nice and comfy in bed,
Yes.
she looks over and she's like, "What kind of death goddess is your sister? What is she going to do?"
He essentially is the goddess of death. Her realm is the underworld. She hasn't exactly explained what her duties are, as we're both very new to this, but she has shown me her realm, and it's definitely going to be a absolutely terrifying shit your pants kind of place to visit.
Never book me a ticket there.
I won't. It's it was a little unnerving even for me.
Oh, good.
Well, I'm definitely not fucking going.
And your dad pipes up, "I remember visiting the Nine Hells several times. Streets that are paved with faces of those that have sinned.
Sounds pretty terrible.
Buildings made of the screaming dead."
Oh,
Right, so if we have to go there, bring the earplugs.
y'all remember the barbecue competition?
Yeah?
Remember how I hired the Amber Tiefling to cater?
Yeah.
Found out about her and her brother's lineage.
Well,
Oh, half devils.
Yeah, terrifying.
do we
Apparently
want
their
to know?
father is apparently their father is a is a devil who turns beings into crystal and devours them.
Maggie's like, "Well, that's a new one for my list."
Does not sound enjoyable.
Yeah, from what I understand, the half devils that you come across, um, devils have to reach a certain status in order to have privilege of mating with mortals. So, must have been a prolific devil.
All right.
Which is really not a good thought.
Hey,
Her
Maggie.
her brother is awesome. I'll tell you that much. He makes really good drinks.
No.
Coin
No, her
Coin
brother
can
too.
attest to that.
Coin's like, "I want more. My cup is empty of their drinks."
Hey, Maggie, I had an idea the other day. Kind of saddens me that you're, but I understand that you're not comfortable here unless we're here with you. And I was wondering, despite the loss of any secrets that we might find, that if you would be more comfortable staying here if we allow you to completely redo the place outside of any particular things that one of the family would particularly want to keep. Like, I would imagine the atrium would have to remain off.
The atrium in my parents' room are not to be touched whatsoever. I will
Uh,
unalive anyone who tries.
If I do take the offer, I wouldn't touch either, but I can't until after the trial.
Okay. This is you just command the servant.
I can't do any sort of magic until after the trial.
So commanding the servants, the function of the house is doing that.
Yes.
Would that make you more comfortable to be here?
I will have to consider it.
Please do.
For you to understand the consequences, if I attempt to do magic, interact with magic in any sort of way, it is a breach of the rules and I can be executed.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely don't.
Yeah, don't. Please don't.
Coin's like,
I hope
well,
it's something that will make you happy.
we will
This is
see.
your home.
And he just looks really tired. Like, you can see how old he's actually feeling.
Okay. I'm sorry. That was probably not the right thing.
It's okay.
But let's get back to the studies here.
And Sunny's like, so,
Clear your name.
Diane,
Mm-hmm.
why can I only remember things in your presence?
I have no idea.
Maybe
I'm
it's
trying to figure that out myself.
a protection thing. I don't know.
Could be a subconscious thing.
Maybe you just have to like say the words. You're allowed to remember everything in my presence. To let her brain know that a deity has granted her those privileges, but why we don't have to?
Could be that we spend most of our lives around it.
Yeah.
I want Sunny to remember.
Maggie's like,
even when I'm not here.
I'm more or less immune to the influences of gods because of my background.
Do you know any reason why this is a thing affecting her?
Some deities work in secrecy, and Cayenne, like you said, you've spent time around her enough where it doesn't affect you.
Mhm.
So Sunny is new to the dealing with gods on a first-hand basis. So
Yeah.
so there's essentially Cayenne more or less might be, breaking her will as a god. The protection of influence is non-existent. In a way, Cayenne is essentially violating her energies to protect herself. But with the permission of the god that just now spoke in her presence of being able to remember, she should be able to remember.
No, so you think I was right? You just have to say
It's a possibility.
Or at least make the decision on a certain conscious level.
To allow her to.
Yeah.
Sunny's like, great. Well,
I guess
obviously,
we'll find out later on.
they don't exactly at the wizard school have dealing with gods 101.
That would be nice if they did that, wouldn't it? What else did you find?
These trials, I researched the trials, and they're not issued lightly, and for this to actually happen is apparently in these cases the queen has taken offense directly. That it's a slight against the actual power base of the queen of the Magic City.
Have you been able to review the actual charges?
I've reviewed them with Kippa, and Kippa is not happy.
you able to share them so that you know right now?
Yes, I can. One of the charges is that the liaison that directly worked with the Obscura in the Magic City was executed publicly in the Magic City. With necromancy.
So there was a liaison at the Magic City that has since been executed.
Is that was executed by what appears to be Maggie publicly.
Oh, that Maggie executed. Okay.
With
The other one. Let's get that.
yes. You understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And you can see how bad this actually is. And Maggie's like, oh. Well.
And the Magic City liaison will be somebody of the Magic City under the board director.
It works as yes. Maggie's like, right.
You said that some of Puppet Maggie's memories are coming to you. Anything that you can share with us, Maggie, that you can look into? On that
It's like a drunken slur. There's pieces here and there, and I don't. So,
What did you do?
so you, he's like, yeah, there's nothing I could actually piece together without whatever is going to happen to me. But I do know the liaison that is involved in this, and it's unfortunate that they're gone because they could have probably explained a lot.
Which is probably why it was done.
Yeah.
The evil version, the evil clone probably instructed the puppet of you to do so.
Luckily, there's plenty of fail-safes that were put in place by my paranoia. Is that those fail-safes are coming to fruition, essentially, to protect the legacy.
Like, is there anything like when you secreted your wand that kind of had to get out of you and rescued you there? Is there anything like with that that you can present to them? Say, I've been locked away for 4 years.
No. The location no longer exists. I have no evidence. However, there is one thing that I do realize now at this point, that the Obscura knew that I locked away. A certain thing that he just looks very nervous to even say what he's going to say.
What was it, maybe?
One of the last conferences I had with Scafford's mother, she broke one of the fundamental rules of what she was. Sure, she broke the rules plenty of times to help us.
As we heard, yeah.
And I didn't make anything of it at the time. But she actually knew who the heir was going to be for her kingdom. And she put that name in place so that only that person can claim things. And that was Kippa's name.
So she ensured that would be successful. And this was before.
That's right, she's clairvoyant, so she probably knew that their son was going to meet someone. Looked ahead, saw that it was Kippa, and
made it so that could happen. By putting best and Chris bylaws in place. So, was this before they fractured you?
Yes. Because if I was fractured, I wouldn't be able to put the safeguards in place to lock things away. But the safeguards need specific triggers too, not just a remembering something. They're locked away. It's a highly advanced spell system. Think of modified memory. The spell modified memory. However, it's a modified version of that spell where certain words and actions and things all have to fall in place to trigger it.
And you're talking about Kippa being named Eric.
Right.
Okay.
So
So
What
you
happened
worked
to
with
Sir
her.
Bear? Why there's so many gaps. He has certain triggers in place, so that way under certain circumstances he'll actually be able to.
So these triggers they are there more than what has already been triggered out there to follow up with?
I'm unaware
Possible event.
until one actually happens. I'm unaware. I just remember the meeting with Ithos regarding Kippa and the fact that she would. It was for me, to, if I survived, to essentially tell Kippa that she is the rightful heir, and yeah,
Why do you see this as a problem?
it's soul crushing to Scafford that his parents didn't entrust him with the future.
And you're just worried that this is going to be a thing that comes out.
Yeah. And it's yet another problem that I have caused.
Well, I think it has a lot to do with the same kind of things. Honestly, and I don't think it's a problem, Maggie, that my parents did for me. Like, I have this miniature workshop that I'm sure has all kinds of answers that I can't get just by figuring it out. Like, I have to do certain things that they have preordained in some fashion or the other in order for me to be able to get this information.
He looks at you very confused. What workshop?
What's this?
And he looks at it, and you see him raise an eyebrow.
I've gotten this far, and I go all the way to the point where I've gotten. And from what I got from talking to my mother, actually, through a gift of Carl at the time, that was put there to teach me stuff, not just give me.
Did she specify anything else about this?
That I'll meet the right person that'll help me figure it out. It's the only thing I really remember.
Do you know who built this?
I assume it was my father and or mother.
This was one of your mother's projects that she kept secret.
Except you knew about it. Of course, you knew a lot of stuff. What do you know about it that you can share with me?
Your mother built it in secret.
You just knew it was being done. That's all you know.
Yes. This has nothing to do with your father or any of his hallmarks. This is your mother's doing.
Huh. But I think it might be along the same lines of like these things were put in place by our parents to educate us in some way. Like the thing of ethos and you working to make sure that Kippa becomes the heir is another one of those things. Like there's a lesson there that Scabbard needs to know and understand about it. At the very least, maybe she wasn't sure that she'd be able to protect Scabbard. And he would be lost. And perhaps she knew that Kippa would be, regardless of Scabbard's presence, an excellent leader of her kingdom.
Kippa terrifies me. She's smarter than a dumb fucking dragon.
Awesome.
Kings and queens of Japan act solely because they are the kings and queens.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe
The sons and daughter of royalty often have bigger targets on their backs solely because
Maggie crosses his arms and looks over at Cayenne. Your father's blanket, each thread is actually a piece of history of your people.
That I didn't know. Was only able to see that one memory.
So that blanket that you have, from what Holvar told me, he's like, "Oh, you're a bard," as he was very drunkenly stating, and it's like, Holvar, you don't have to be drunk, you're a god. But he simply chose to be drunk. Often drunk, trying to forget his duties. Explained that that blanket has started as a simple thread, and it was passed to each tribe, and they added threads to it until it became the blanket it is. Holvar started adding his own threads to it, and your mother added her own threads to it. Each thread contains some sort of story that the person deemed important.
looks like you and your sister need to add a thread.
I don't think Osling would want to. She's already having a hard time processing that she's going to be able to say her final goodbyes to our parents.
Maybe there's something cathartic and healing in that for her.
Considering she was left to think that she was abandoned by her own parents, raised by someone who was not her parents, and then basically spent a good majority of her life enslaved by people.
But now she's a terrific leader.
Yes, she is. And she has a loofah.
That too. I will never understand that one.
I was very confused at first, but I support.
We knew her parents, and when she was a child. In fact, I believe one of our things was to actually help her, and we never got around to it, but apparently you did. Or someone did.
Cayenne's the one who handed all the pieces of wood.
Yeah,
Oh.
Got all the pieces.
we had we had
Then she
found
was the
all
one
the
that actually
pieces
put
to
them back together.
her shattered horn from where we all grew up.
Hmm.
She was stuck in a childlike form with a 1 minute memory. For over, yeah, yeah, she's older than us.
Come here, cheese. Well, come up here.
How old were our parents? Were they beyond normal age other than, of course, obviously, Bolvar, who was a god? Are you beyond normal age?
Oh,
100 years you spent in the abyssal or the sea because of the time weirdness, or did you literally spend 400 years? Like 400 years past here. You were there for a couple weeks and 8 months past here, so I'm not sure.
think about it. To me, I counted every single day, so it was about 400 and something years for me counting. How many years it actually was?
But like our parents didn't like live to be hundreds of years old, did they?
He just frowns a little bit. He's like, when you deal with gods and you reach certain statuses, time no longer becomes an issue, Nikolai.
They were around for a while.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, so now that makes sense. Okay, all right.
From the chat, still in awe of the moment where Mongo got the pieces back.
Exactly how the characters know about that too.
So,
So he told Cayenne that he accidentally moved the piece she had, and it was in this bag along with the rest of them.
Coin stands up and she pulls out a flask and she holds it out to Cayenne.
Cayenne would take it.
Cayenne, time to put on your drinking boots and let's go. Come on, Sonny.
Let me wake up Bellis. She needs this, and it was a mission given to me by by Abram.
Oh,
Apparently, I need to fix Bellis.
she's a centaur. What is there to fix?
She's never had alcohol.
Maggie nearly falls off the table. Coin looks over. Wait. Okay, I'm getting the special drink.
And
Work-
she's a
Liver poisoning
dwarven
here.
centaur.
She'll handle it. She's dwarf. And she opens up this other flask, and you can smell the alcohol content from where you're standing, Cayenne. And it just hits everybody. And ah, yes. This brew is called Fuck Thyself Up. It is a pure concentration of coffee mixed with the strongest dwarven brew I can find.
So you can stay up late, hammered the whole Helen back?
Correct.
Here's the thing. Caffeine counteracts the effects of alcohol, so you don't actually know how fucked up you are.
So you can imagine how dangerous this drink is.
That's why Four Locos had their formula changed, because used to Four Locos had high amounts of alcohol and caffeine.
Yep.
People were dying.
Yep.
And getting really sick.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why
they
a lot of
started-
places don't serve Red Bull mixed with vodka.
Why they were taken off the shelf for what, 2 years?
Mhm.
So you're able to go wake up Bellis. She comes to and she's like, I think I faked again.
You've been doing that a lot.
I never faint this much, but I've never felt this level of stress before.
It's been a lot of overwhelming information.
Oh, now what do we do? Okay. She gets up and walks after you.
Take her back downstairs to Coin and Sunny.
And Coin's like walks over to Bellis, and Coin looks over to you. Hold her arms.
Oh shit.
I'm just gonna hug Bellis.
And Bellis is like, wait, what? And Coin gets on a chair, and she holds up the flask that just you guys can smell, and she opens up Bellis's mouth and pours some in her mouth and forces her to swallow it. And Bellis just starts. I can't throw up. Why would you poison me? Why is the room spinning?
That should definitely be canon for centaurs. Centaurs can't throw up because horses can't throw up.
Didn't know it.
Yeah, really, they can't throw up. Their esophagus is a one-way track.
Oh.
And she's just trying to get the alcohol out of her system, but she can't. And she's like, oh my god, I'm gonna die.
Bellis?
Uh,
Been a while.
Which one of you is you? I see 4.
Oh boy.
Okay, if she fainted from what you just told her when she walked in, you're gonna want to hold her out.
Why am I so hot?
It's the alcohol.
Bellis, can I introduce you to a few people?
Your brothers? The ones that are standing next to you?
No, but the older one who looks like me,
There's 6 of him.
sometimes.
How about not when I'm not poisoned?
Okay, fair enough.
Coin holds the drink up to you, Cayenne.
I'll take a sip of it.
Make a con check.
It's 17.
You take a swig of it. You're starting to get used to the hearty alcohol, but holy shit, it feels like pure concentrated what is it? No, it's like I forget what it's called. It needs to be distilled with water.
Absinthe.
Usually.
Yeah.
Pure vodka.
Yeah, it is like absinthe, pure vodka, and just unsugared espresso.
Cheddar.
So extremely bitter, and all hydration in my mouth is gone.
Yeah. It's like when you actually get a little bit of like 95% ISO on your tongue.
Thankfully, I've never done that.
Dude, it's instant just dry mouth. Yeah, and it just warms you like a habanero going down your throat.
Lovely.
And Coin, she just throws it back and she just
Sit there.
screws the flask back on. All right, we go. And Sunny's like, I'm the designated person, I guess.
Sonny, you should have fun too.
And you head off to the bachelorette party, and when you arrive there, you head in. You're instantly greeted by a lot of your friends, but most particularly, you see actual like strippers there, male consorts there.
Chippendales.
And this one walks up to you, and it's just this big, like, burly centaur, and he's like, "You want to dance?" And Coin's just like chuckling to herself.
What the fuck are you taking my sister to?
She's going to a bachelorette party.
I don't think Sonny can be able to handle this.
Instead, he's like,
I don't think Bellis is gonna be able to handle this.
Bellis is like, "Where am I?"
If I died, gone to
Am I dead? And Sonny's like, oh no, not again.
Well, she already saw what Captain the Guard.
And you look, as you look around, you see Pulse is there, and she's got a few coins on, and she's like, ah, dance, monkey, dance. And the person's like, this very beautiful, like, moon elf is like, I'm not a monkey, I'm an elf. It's a metaphor. Give, don't worry about it. I love you just the same.
Oh God. Pulse is just one of those dirty old grandmas.
She's in a very fun place right now, and you see coin there, and
Pulse
Kip-
is one of the golden girls. Oh fuck.
Kippa comes over, and she's like, I don't approve of such events, but I thought I would make an appearance.
I'm glad that you're here.
By
I was-
all
I didn't know what to expect.
by all technical terms and legal terms, I am not here.
Understood.
I'm to be too proper to visit such events, but let's enjoy. And Bellis is like, that male centaur is unclothed. And you see an all band of Feely folk wearing absolutely nothing on stage playing very provocative music for the festivities.
Naked cat band.
Catmandu.
Think I'm old enough for this.
And yeah, you see Feisty comes over and she's in her one state and she's like, well, this is certainly a odd turn of events.
I knew Coin was planning something. I didn't know what.
It is surely is the most craziest festivities that you could imagine.
Yes. Cayenne has no words.
Cayenne has checked out. Cayenne EXE has crashed.
And blue screen.
There is food everywhere. There are drinks everywhere. And Lef is like, ah, the guest of honor.
Hi, Lef.
I hope you're enjoying.
I am. I hope that everyone has a fun time. I brought a dear
Bella's
friend.
like, what? Yeah, I don't know what that is. Or that. Or that.
Left. This is Bellis. Um, she is she is not experienced to much outside of our hometown and our old work.
Left leans on the counter and looks down at her and he's like, oh, darling, are we going to break you tonight? You came in innocent, you will leave a very proud woman. And Bellis is like, what does that mean?
It doesn't mean anything bad.
Maybe somebody's walking funny.
Do a perception.
That's a 6.
You are too distracted by all the nakedness.
Yep.
There's a
Second
lot.
I was distracted with Centaur Blacksmith that I slept at her place in her bed with her.
Yeah, she's there too.
I'm trying to remember her name.
I know. Fuck it. I believe it started with a B. She's there. Abrams is like, there's so much interesting texture, and it's loud.
It's definitely different.
And you see, uh, what's his name? Like everybody is there that you would think would be there. Shit, fucking, god damn.
DM.exe has crashed.
Yeah, I just it's a part of the fact that I'm extremely tired.
Well, we are half past the time we usually
I know.
stop.
Starbar is there, so you can ask Starbar directly. Gaddy is there. So you can ask them what actually happened there.
What, with Nikolai?
Yeah.
Because you know Coin's going to.
Even though Cayenne kind of put two and two together,
Oh, yeah.
since Nikolai didn't want to directly say because he's an embarrassed little shit.
He's confused. Not embarrassed. There's a difference.
What have I done? I don't know.
A polygamist of the group.
Yeah. Crux is there. And Gunnar's wife. And she just kind of comes over and she's like, I brought a very special guest that Pulse is finding interesting.
Oh.
Yeah. And you look over at that elf, and now they're a different kind of being. They've changed completely.
Oh, nice.
Shh, they're not really here. We don't speak of them. They'll disappear once the night's over, so. Called
Changeling stripper.
first one that you guys have ever even encountered. Except for, yeah.
Yeah.
Except we don't know.
I'd look at Crux like, but weren't they an elf?
They can be whatever they want. And Crux just chuckles. Oh, and they are very gender fluid.
That's really interesting.
And you see Kippa's mom and go sit down next to Pulse, and she's like, "Ooh, shake it."
Pulse's Blanche.
Oh my god.
I'm going to
Kippa's mom?
assume before the night's over, there's going to be gushing grandmas here.
So before we get much more into this is where we're gonna call it, so Cayenne doesn't turn 50 shades of red before the night's over. We're gonna save a good chunk of this for when we get back.
In 3 weeks.
Yeah, we're gone for 3 weeks.
That was one long fucking bachelor party. Bachelorette party. My bad.
Maybe Cayenne's just gonna wake up in a bed of
Flesh.
Taking a page out of Nikolai's book, I see.
No.
No.
Oh yeah, you'll remember.
So,
She actually has loyalty to one person.
ooh, shots fired.
She's not a floozy.
Damn.
I was drunk.
So,
That's
drunk.
not an
Oh,
excuse. Scav was drunk and he still got married to one person.
that we're currently aware of.
so as the festivities kick off for the much anticipated bachelorette party, where there are cakes abundant and many naked males.
Okay. I withdraw the question. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Don't answer.
We're gonna call it a night. With there were a couple of interesting reveals. I can't wait till somebody explains the scav. Certain plans laid in place.
Yeah. It's
And Ream Scav for not being around when his help was much needed with a certain plant.
So, what's it like to be scav for an episode?
Mongo
To be
did
fair
a
to
good
Scab,
job
he actually
though.
would have done some fucking damage. As opposed to just went, flying.
You did some damage. Hi, sweetie kitty.
No, I had damage done.
You
More
did like
damage
14
more
damage.
done to her, yeah.
So,
At least you weren't beside yourself.
that poor fucking guard. So, favorite moment
Oh,
or moments?
Bellis is awesome.
That poor centaur's not going to be the same after this.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we need to get her like a best of pillow conjuring, so every time she faints,
Maybe you could just loan her Scabbard's helmet.
that seems to be Scab any good anymore.
It-
That thing's working proper.
Wonder if it's starting to bust at the seams from his head getting so big.
After we tell him about Kippa, that might change.
Stupid fucking dragon. You almost lost the drink.
Getting to hang out with Fox always great.
Visiting Fotland
Yeah.
as he's poking the holes to check the damage.
Not so great pissing off one of the other in the temple, but she made her point that she was unhappy.
The main priestess who you pissed off enough that I could feel the heat coming off of her.
Is it,
I didn't intentionally go through the window. That was
I know you didn't,
that
but she
fucking
didn't know
plane
that.
gave me an involuntary freaking flyer miles.
the Jin elemental
You didn't
elf?
know it was unintentional.
Oof. What about you, Mongo? Or Mongo, I meant Nikolai. Oh, I know. It's about your favorite paladin, Perry.
Perry was fuck.
Have to
Okay, Perry's insane,
mute my audio because my headset just
but
went off.
having to listen to him constantly sing his fucking praises is pretty fucking.
Yeah, despite how much I hated having to do that, that was definitely an interesting experience.
I knew you guys weren't prepared for Perry, and even after the encounter with Perry, you're still not prepared for Perry.
Can anybody prepare for Perry?
Already
Imagine-
hearing about him, Cayenne really wants to take him down a peg by kicking him in the face.
Imagine Fought and Perry hanging out together.
Oh God.
No. Because Fought would full on
Let's see.
say he's a god.
Or he'd go the other way and say, "You're not a god." It's like, trust me, I have to listen to them. You're not in there.
You're not in there. And I hear them all. You're the first time I've heard you. It was actually kind of cool to actually meet the Perry character. It's interesting to know that of course, obviously, creatures of one type don't always have to conform to a particular type, archetype, or whatever. So it's just very interesting. So that was definitely fun.
As the chat said, parry this, parry that.
um, and then I have to say the most ridiculous thing that's most memorable for me is the 3 ones in a row. Like,
That
good
was
lord.
weird.
Like, that was kind of along the lines of the most epic BS I've ever had in playing this game. I don't know if I had that many ones in a row before. It was just fun. um, the discovery of Sunny not being able to remember Cayenne. That was interesting.
That was a little concerning.
It's definitely what's going on with her now. Let's see what else. Recall.
What about you, Cayenne?
Being able to kill the plant.
You're still carrying around that pot, too.
No, I took it to the temple.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He left it at the temple for them to figure out.
Because Cayenne explained it to the priestess.
Yep,
Before she walked
that's
out.
right.
After that, it would have been learning how much of a fuckwit Purple is.
Purple is a troublemaker through and through.
I wonder if we don't get along better with her.
Purple is in their rebellious teen stage, so they're going to be an asshole for a little bit.
As the chat said, the carolers of Cayenne.
They're fucking.
And they haven't been properly trained either.
Yeah.
The consistent fainting of Bellis was funny, but actually hearing her speaking Dwarven with Abram just fully cemented what Cayenne had thought. So now Cayenne gets to think of a way to tell her exactly why Cayenne knows that she's the last of her kind, or last of her bloodline, I should say.
Yeah, that's not going to be a fun talk in the least.
No, not at all. And finding out about the history behind Holvar's blanket.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Interesting.
Yeah.
History points there. Oh yeah, and like
I would say the bachelorette party, but it's just getting started.
Finding out Nikolai finding out that the house or shop or whatever is built by his mother is really fascinating.
Maggie gets to chime in some of the stuff that he did before, and knowing that, or having that gut feeling that something was going to happen, so putting a bunch of stuff in place. Makes me
The chat. Love the lore about the blanket too, and of course, Pulse.
Yes.
Pulse is by far one of my most favorite characters.
She found the most interesting stripper, and she's sticking to him. I have a feeling that stripper is going to end up in Pulse's bed. What happened?
Discord. We're gonna have we're gonna see if we can't get some sort of a vote going. See who's which golden girl.
A Pulse and a Changeling.
Yeah, right now I got money on Pulse being the Blanche of the group.
Yeah,
All right, let's wrap this up.
What was your favorite?
Mine?
Yes, we're not gonna let you get away.
But the fact you tried to ever.
Yep.
Okay. One, I liked really dropping the lore in there about the blanket. That finally coming out, and it gives Cayenne a lot to work off of as far as figuring out more about the blanket, not just tuning to one thing in the blanket, but the various stories that are locked away within that blanket.
There'd be thousands of threads in there.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Hence the history of their people.
Yeah.
There'd be more than thousands.
Yeah. It's a large blanket.
Yeah.
I had to fold it for it to fit me.
Well, I mean, still. Okay, 500,000 thousands. That's still thousands.
Well, the blanket is the history of the people, and the all the people that it's come in like the blanket's been in contact with. They've imbued a story into it or a memory into it that they want to be remembered.
Yeah.
The big giant pin drop about the actual history of the house
Mm-hmm.
that Nikolai finally has. Like, holy shit, my mom actually made something. She wasn't just a chef.
Yeah. It's fascinating.
The info regarding Kippa and her place in all of this. That's really fucking heavy. Of course, Polt's getting a lap dance. That's also hilarious.
Is it bad that I kind of want Cayenne to break the news to Scav?
Go for it.
If he royally messes something up to the point to where Cayenne's like, all right, you want to play that game?
Oh no. Be prepared to be fucking ruined.
What do we know about what Scab is doing right now?
Don't really know anything. He's just MIA. Oh, the other thing that it kind of got lost in the mix is the gift for the tidings gift for Nikolai.
That was fascinating. Yeah. Well, at least I know now I know a gift thing to give Cobb.
And of course Perry's absolute insanity.
You know, I can see why Kippa picked him for the forces. It's like that's actually a very powerful thing. Like to just get soldiers just excited to go fight.
Well, that and also, I mean, you just tried to have a fucking conversation with him.
Yeah.
Imagine him actually weaponizing that ability.
Yeah.
He goes against the other army, and all of a sudden they're fighting for him.
Imagine if he's going against an army that's already demoralized.
Yeah.
You send a couple of bards in beforehand just to kind of cut at their morale, and then he fucking walks in. He walks in with 100 fucking soldiers. He's walking out with 200.
Yeah.
It reminds me of the it's one of the early release trailers for Destiny 2 where there's a rousing speech and the guy's like, "For the puppies!" And he just like runs off into battle and the guy's like, yeah, follow that guy.
Oh my god. The character's trying to make the rousing speech. He's like, oh yeah, follow that guy.
As the chat said, the dummies being given a speech and then disappearing was hilarious.
Raises a couple of questions.
Yeah.
How fucking charismatic is he that he can just round up a couple of dummies and send them off into combat?
He inspires inanimate objects. Whoa.
Look, we've already established that one can confuse inanimate objects. Why can't you inspire them?
I suppose so.
Lots of really unique moments tonight and lots of little things dropped in.
Oh, sure.
Cayenne is finding out what it's like to be a mom now with Bellis.
Yeah. Even though Bellis is
Much older.
much older.
Oh. All right, we're gonna say goodnight here. We will see you in week 4. Yeah.
Later.
We'll be, of course, active on the Discord. We'll have updates rolling out on the Discord as well. Like I had mentioned before, stream, while we're not active here, we're more active on the Discord, and it's usually at all hours of the day. If you have lore questions, drop them there. We will answer them as best we can. Character questions. I know the players love. Go ahead.
If you have specific character questions, make sure to tag the appropriate player so we'll see the message.
And no, we don't have an AD channel on there because no, just
Not
no.
gonna happen.
Never gonna happen. Mm-mm. We hope you have safe holidays, good tidings, be merry, be joyous. And oh shit, we'll see you guys next year. Fuck.
A lot of holidays get kind of stressful for a lot of people, so just hang in there. You got this.
Yeah. We'll be back here in no time bullshitting our way through a D&D session or tabletop session in our case because we're no longer really we're kind of doing our own thing. Trailblazing, setting everything on fire,
Making shit up as we go.
including Loins' pulse apparently on fire.
I guess they're not still burning afterwards.
Don't make me jump into Pulse's voice and make you very awkward right now.
I think you need awkward.
Say goodnight, everyone.
Good night,
Good night,
everyone.
Good night, everybody.
Thank you.
Have a good night. See you on the Discords.